Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Good to see you today, guys. Welcome. Hope everyone is having a great day. If not, we'll do our best to make sure that happens. Appreciate you guys. Welcome. We got games here. We got fun too, hopefully. Yeah, very big welcome, everyone. Welcome. So, alright. We got Nighthawk's sponsor stream today. We want to give a big shout out and some massive love to Nighthawk Afterburner. What a freaking legend you are, bro. Thank you for everything. So yeah, we got Nighthawk's Day today. And who else we got? Hey, Como, you're the first one in here. Look at you. Oh, look at you, bro. Look at you. I'm just working out all the buttons here. There you go, now I've got all the buttons worked out. Everyone's in big trouble now. How's everything going, Chrissy Fields? Thank you. We got Scared as Shiz Sunday here, and for his sponsored stream, Nighthawk wanted some Night Slashes, some House of the Dead Overkill, and some Resi 2. So that's what we got. We're going to be doing a lot of different games today. We'll be here for a long time, actually. And yeah, we appreciate you. Thank you for coming in, guys. And let's get spooky. Yes, sir. How you going there, Josh? Good to see you. Nighthawk, thank you for coming in. I'm glad you made it in nice and early. Games. Yeah, we're going to be doing Scenario B of Resi 2. We actually did play some Resi 2, I think, during the marathon, and we did Scenario A. So we're going to do Scenario B today. Pretty straightforward, easy, whatever. How you going, Darth? Wonderful to see you. Thank you for coming in. I love that DDT this guy does. I'm not really a big fan of his kicky moves, but I absolutely love the DDT he does. It's fantastic. Hey, Don Austin. Daniel as well, man. Great to see you, Daniel. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, I'm good. I'm high on coffee again. I mean, you guys know how I function every day, right? I have a double coffee, then have a break to brush my teeth and have a shower, and then I have a second double coffee, and then I stream. And that's pretty much my morning routine, everyone. That be my morning routine. So I'm kind of like Rod and Todd when they eat the red candy, you know? But yeah, today is all about you, Nighthawk. It's all about you. Hey, Ryan. Great to see you just coming in and say what's up. Fuck, you gotta love hit and runs. Hey, Ryan. Gotta love hit and runs. Well, I appreciate you visiting. It's like, okay, hey everybody, I'm here. Okay, see ya. Hope you're doing well, Ryan. Hey everyone, I'm here. Okay, goodbye. Oh, I should probably use the analog. Oh, dude, man. Oh, look, I just gave a DDT to Frankenstein's monster. Robert, everything's all good over here. It's a big day, man. And so this game goes for what, about 40 minutes. Resi goes for about 3 hours. And then House of the Dead, I mean, that can go for as long as we want it to. So, big day, very big day today. How you going, Joshy? Great to see you. Thank you for coming. Welcome. We got New York in the house, San Francisco in the house, we got LA in the house, everybody in the house. Yes. Look at me trying to be hip. I'm just trying to be hip right now. I'm that middle-aged guy that's trying to be hip. I don't even have the excuse that I'm lame because I'm a dad. Like, I'm not even that. So I got no excuse. Chris is not my favorite character at all. I just mixing things up today, really, to be honest. I do prefer the guy with the robo arms. I'm not gonna lie. There you go, Lorenzo. Thank you for coming in. I think that crucifix at the end of the combo is a nice touch, though. That's pretty cool. Josh says, you know, mate, but well, I'll do my best to make everyone's day. I mean, that's a lot of pressure you put on wee little old me, but I'm certainly going to do my best. What about Alabama sending some love? How you going there, T? Alabama? You know what, Timmy? Big shout out to Alabama, my brother. Big shout out to Alabama. What's good in Alabama, Timmy? What's the most exciting thing you did with your day today? How you going, Mitch Dog? Good to see you. You could have probably queued up the Chariots of Fire music for this level too, Joshy. I love it. We got zombie Pinocchio here. I'm a real boy. I'd normally be able to do the Pinocchio voice, but I've kind of lost my voice because I talk too much. So I can't do anything high-pitched at the moment. Just saying. How you going, Brandon? Good to see you, brother. Thank you very much for coming in. Big welcome, big welcome. Not so much spent it with the wife recovering from an injury. Ah, man. I'm very, very sorry to hear that your wife has not been well. I hope she's on the... Oh, wait, are you recovering from the injury, or is she recovering from the injury? Because I don't know who to say sorry to. Either way, I hope you guys are both on the up and up soon. I'm sorry to hear you going through that. Alright, let's use our little special here. We're gonna turn Pinocchio here into firewood. There's no turning into a real boy today. We're turning you into firewood. There we go. No, that's okay. I'm sorry to hear, Timmy. I hope you're feeling better before you know it. Hey, if you don't mind me asking, Timmy, how long are you going to be out of action for? We're doing the remake of Night Slashes today, which looks pretty close to the original. Just a little bit of refined gameplay here. How you going, Artel? I am doing fantastic, thank you. I have a confession. I stayed up much too late playing Ball Pit X. I'm trying to grind that game out and make more content out of it, but fuck, I tell you what, bro. I've been playing Ball Pit X for over 15 hours now, and it takes forever to unlock everything, But I'm trying to unlock as much as I can while in front of the TV so I can make more VODs out of it. But fucking hell. Anyone else in here playing Ball Pit X? Or Ball X Pit, I should say. What console is this on? Pretty much everything. I'm playing the Steam version right now, though. Night Slashes is on everything. I'm playing the remake on Steam. Timmy says I've been out the last 3 days. I'm on the mend, still sore, but I've got to work tomorrow afternoon. Sure. But hopefully you'll be on light duties anyway. You can only do what you can do. Hey, Payron is playing some Symphony of the Night right now. As we call it, Symphony of the Grim, Symphony of the Sausage. These are all things we call it here at one point. I love playing that game so much. It's my hope that you guys get the same joy out of that game that I do. I love Symphony of the Night. You know what I haven't liked about Symphony of the Night? The last 2 times I've streamed Castlevania Symphony of the Night, the schmooze not dropped a Chrysogrim. The fuck, that's like 2 streams now where I've had no Chrysogrim. I guess you know, gotta know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em. Know when to walk away. Castlevania's a cunt. There you go. You're gonna suck it up. Well, you know what? You know, guys are expected to pull up their bootstraps, and I get that, man. But don't forget, Timmy, you can't help it that you're injured. You can only do your best, right? I get the whole pull up your bootstraps attitude. But you're hurt. You know, just be careful, man. Alright. I just realised we got another song now for the Songs of the Sunbish. I just realised. I don't think I've done the Gambler yet. Yeah, I don't think I've done the Gambler yet.
That's it.
Yeah, we're gonna have a fun day. I love the music in this level coming up. It absolutely slaps. It's my favorite theme. Yeah, this just slaps. You got the Muramusa sword. I mean, that's okay. I'd still prefer to use the shield rod and the... It's okay. But I would still prefer to use the shield rod than the knight shield. But, you know. Maybe I'm just a creature of comfort. Yeah, how much does the theme in this level slap? It's so good. Well, that guy, he looks like a medieval executioner, Mitchie. You don't want to cross this guy, bro. Make sure you always pay for your meat, hey? Yeah. Oh, look, they like got guillotines in here and shit too. I mean, that's a little bit after the medieval period, I'm just saying. Maybe a few hundred years later, but that's fine. Hey, going, Steve, good to see you. Yeah, I just want to once again acknowledge our brother, Nighthawk Afterburner. It is his sponsored stream tonight, and we are playing this. We're playing Resi 2 Scenario B, and we are also doing House of the Dead. And so, mad love going out to Nighthawk. It's all about him today, guys. This stream is proudly sponsored by Nighthawk and Slim Jim. I tell you what. They just have to make commercials fun to watch again. You know how you watch a commercial now and you're like, boring, overproduced? I loved in the grimy Attitude era, you'd actually be looking forward to seeing like the Slim Jim and the Snickers and the Chef Boyardee commercials. I don't know, maybe, I just always felt like that was part of the show. Yeah, I quickly shaved. I was looking like a hobo, so I quickly shaved before I came on. There's certainly absolutely nothing against anyone doing it tough, of course, but I'm just saying that's how I was looking. I do need to get a haircut still. How you going, Timmy Parker? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being in here, my brother. Oh, jeez. I mean, this guy must be stronger than he looks if he could just beat the hell out of solid steel. He's defying all the laws of physics right there. The problem with commercials is 99% of them don't advertise what they're actually selling. I think, yeah, there's a lot of WWE stuff. Just, I mean, it's good that WWE promotes their own product. They're so overkill on it, though, aren't they? They're so overkill on recap packages and just... It gets a little old. And then, like, in the middle of a show, you'll get a recap package from the last show, and it's just like... Yeah, as I said, WWE just a little overproduced sometimes. By the way, Jamesy, thank you very much. Oh, we got James Packer in here, the billionaire. We got a billionaire, everyone. James Packer. But by the way, it's kind of an Aussie joke. He's in here without Mariah Carey. James, thank you very much. James has dropped a very generous 100. We're going to do this for you. Thank you, James. I appreciate you tremendously. Yes. Yeah, it's just overkill a little bit. How you going, Kevin? I see you over there on Twitch. Thank you for coming in. Sorry I'm a little bit late to the party. How's life, Kevin? How are you and your missus going? Hey, you can't pick your family, James. It's okay. Thank you so much for the support today, brother. Yeah, you can't pick your family, man. Can't pick the family. La 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 la. He says I have a couple rainy days here in California. Yeah. We actually had a couple really cool days here in Brisbane because we had a bit of rain and stuff. And then I woke up this morning and this morning's been steaming hot. So we've kind of gone back into summertime weather here now. So it's a bit of a stinker in the house. This is the only room that I've got the air conditioning on in. How you going, Ronald? Good to see you. Man, I absolutely love that DDT. What a great special move. He thinks he's Jake the Snake Roberts. Oh. Just had my head fucking kicked off. Oh well, you know what they say, everybody. Easy come, easy go. How you going, Ronald? Good to see you. The fucking stop kicking me, you dumb dog. Oh. I just want to remind you guys we're on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. Watch wherever you like, eh? How you going, Sandra? It is wonderful to see you. And Sandra says, hello, Rick. I hope you're glad to see me. I was glad to see you before you even came in here. You're always such a ray of sunshine, Sandra. Always appreciate your visits. The chat GPT is like just hit and miss sometimes. So sometimes when I get an AI photo made by chat GPT, I do 6 or 7 revisions. But today was just one of those days where I'm like, fuck you AI, I'm not dealing with you today. But it's just like, yeah, it's just, you know, so they do better some days than others. I might actually, I don't know, I'm still thinking about it because I'm still juggling so much of my time, but I might go back to just using AI for my offline videos and for my streams, just compiling something myself, but we'll see. We'll see, I don't know, man, I'm just juggling everything. Kevin says me and the girlfriend are great. And Patrick says you're single again, I guess. Oh, that's alright, man. That just frees you up in order to find the right person for you, man. The less time you spend with someone who's no good for you, the better, homie. I mean, I know that's such a simple way of putting it. And I'm certainly not undermining your pain, brother. I'm just trying to be optimistic for you. I mean, really, I know the emotional brain won't compute this straight away. But I mean, would you rather spend 6 months with the wrong person or 3 years, you know? It's just, when you look at it from that point of view, hopefully it helps. You messed it up. Why is it why is it your fault? I only talk about it if you want, but why is it your fault? Please don't tell me she went off with another dude and then you're blaming yourself. Like, please don't tell me you're in that situation. Dudes, so many dudes blame themselves. Maybe it is your fault. I don't know. It could be your fault. But I know for a fact a lot of dudes, like, blame themselves for someone else's bad behavior. Because they feel like they're responsible for the other person's happiness. But you know what, to be fair, Josh, I mean, looking more serious than Horror Night, I mean, they're all the horrors of the universe coming at me, Josh. I mean, would you be smiling and doing the thumbs up? I mean, let's get real here, bro. Now that in hindsight I have a look at it, it's Horror Night, mate. Everything trying to kill me. Yeah, let's smile for the camera. I just had a big think about that for a second. Let's smile for the camera, we're about to die. And Kevin says he's really happy that his sports teams won today. Yeah, I get you, Patrick. You know, that's probably the most... Dude, you know, a lot of people fall into that trap, both guys and girls, you know, bro. I respect you even being honest about it. Patrick says, I let past trauma dictate certain situations and didn't believe things were different. Yeah, man, that's, Don't be too hard on yourself, Patrick. It's not your fault that you went through those things. But yeah, you can't make past trauma someone else's either, right? How you going, Sergeant Dub? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm sorry, Patrick. I mean, hey, you know what? I know you're going to take a lesson from this and you're going to do better next time, brother. And for what it's worth, Patrick, I've done that to someone before. So, yeah. No judgment here, brother. And so CL says, Rick, what other platforms are you streaming on now? So I am live on YouTube, on Facebook, and on Twitch. And yeah, we're just going to see how that all goes. YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. I'm sticking to 3 because I think if I do more than 3, I'll be spreading myself too thin. So we're sticking to 3. Hey, gone Aussie Josh, wonderful to see you. Next weekend for Scared of Shiz Sunday, Aussie Josh and I, we're doing Aussie Josh's supporter stream, and we're going to be playing Resident Evil 5 next week. So I better quick smart get some practice on that. We haven't done Resident Evil 5 for about fucking 5 years, actually. Yeah, the last time I streamed Resident Evil 5 was over 5 years ago with Corso. So we've got some work to do. It's alright though, Joshy will carry me. Yes. Hey, God, Nathan, great to see you. We can do it the week after, but that will literally be my last stream before Thailand. But we should be okay because that'll literally be the last stream before my flight. Like, I'll be flying that day. But I think Aussie Josh, I'll be doing an overnight flight, so we should still have plenty of time. But yeah, I've got an overnight flight. I mean, I'm not booking the flight until this weekend, but I think it's going to be an overnight flight. So, yeah, I think we're going to have plenty of time. And guys, Mitchie just dropped a... Man, you freaking legend, bruz. Guys, we have to pause the stream for a second. And, brother Mitchie has just dropped an incredibly generous 1,000 stars. Nightly stars for the best stream on the digital frontier. I think you're complimenting me way too much. But I'll take it, my brother. Thank you so much for everything. This is for you. Leroy Jenkins!
Los locos kick your ass. Los locos kick your face. Los locos kick your balls into outer space.
Thank you, bro. Thank you very, very, very much. Man, look at that. Mitchie says I'm the best stream on the internet. See, I'm better in all those 10,000 live concurrent streams, everybody. Just give me a second, CL. I mean, I think it might be all one word. I think when you make a Twitch page, your handle has to be all one word. So just one coin only, no spaces, I think, bro. Yes. You'll see my logo come up. There we go, we got him. Let me double check. Yeah, one coin only. Here it is. Just no spaces. That's Twitch. All right, there we go. Continuing. Cool.
That's it.
Thank you, Mitch. Man, no, that's incredible, bro. No, so forgive me, guys. I'm just sort of like flip-flopping for the minute. Fucking hell. Now, Nathan wants to know how I'm going. I'm taking a deep breath, Nathan. I'm okay. I'm actually really, really good today. I'm just a little bit over-caffeinated, a little bit overstimulated right now, but I'm really, really good today. Yeah, no, the following week I could do it, but if it's... I won't be able to do it if we don't do it the following Monday. I'm not going to take my PlayStation with me. You know what I should do? I should just pack my PlayStation 4 and leave it at Molly's, because I don't use my PlayStation 4 anyway, and then I can still do PlayStation games on it. I might do that. I don't know if I'll do it this trip, but I might just take my PlayStation 4 Pro. I don't even freaking use it, and I'll leave it at her house. Ah, damn it. Yeah, that's alright. I mean, then I'll at least be able to do console games there. They still look pretty good on the Pro. But dude, it's been collecting dust pretty much ever since I started using my PlayStation 5. So thank you, CL. I appreciate that. Oh, dude, we gotta... Everything in this game just, like, defies the law of physics. Like, in what universe can you, like, punch and kick solid steel? And look how close to the ground this frickin' helicopter is, too. I mean, I guess that's not outside the realm of possibility, but... Because it's just hovering after all, but damn. How you going, Mikey Bell? It's wonderful to see you. Thank you very much for being in here. Gerardo, I hope you... Fucking get out of there, you dog! We also got Lady Sky in here. Good to see you, Lady Sky. Thank you for coming in. I trust you are well. Oh, well, easy come, easy go. Yeah, it's a good time. It's so hard to go back to play the original arcade version now after putting this one on. Yeah. See, we only got a couple levels left after this night. It only takes about 40 minutes generally to get through this. I don't even know if this game came out with extra modes or not. I'll have to check. I just played as the base game. Well, let's do our special here and just kill every zombie at once. That's how you get shit done, everybody. Look at that. Hey, it's not about me, guys. All the credit for this stream needs to go to Nighthawk. Today we are doing Nighthawk's sponsor stream. All the love got to go to him, guys. We appreciate and value Nighthawk very much. He picked everything today, guys. It's all him. How you going, Craig David? Great to see you. Yeah, Nighthawk wanted Resident Evil 2 and spooky arcade games. As I said, there's not going to be repetitive, guys. I know we did Resident Evil 2 during the marathon, but we're doing Scenario B today. Yes. Always nervous and excited to do Scenario B. Yes. How you going, Moses? Wonderful to see you here, brother. And we got Mikey in here, Wyoming. Oh, there you go. Pleasure to see you, Mikey. How's the farm going? How's farm life going, Michael? Mikey Clark in the house, we appreciate you, man. Thank you for watching. So, this music's just so 90s, isn't it? This is probably like one of the more enjoyable Data East games for me. Like, I somewhat like their games, but I don't know what other Data East games I enjoy as much as this one. Like, not even Bad Dudes. And how you going, Frankie? Good to see you. Thank you for being in here. Welcome. Oh, dude. I hope you're wonderful, Frankie. Thank you for being in here. And so, yeah, kind of right. Gerardo says I sort of get a little bit of a Mortal Kombat vibe from the music. It's kind of got that sort of like mid-90s sort of like techno sound to it, doesn't it? You'd so pay for a remake of Bad Dudes. If they're going to remake this game, I don't know why they wouldn't do Bad Dudes. You could do like Bad Dudes and 2 Crude Dudes and maybe like put them in the one package, I reckon. I mean, why not? Yeah, no, I prefer this over Captain America. That's what I mean. You got Bad Dudes, you got the RoboCop games, you got Captain America. I prefer this. You got that Edward, what's his name game? And, yeah, you know, you got Sly Spy, Secret Commando. But I prefer this. How you going, Eric? Wonderful to see Eric Butler in the house today. Joe and Mac was pretty good. Hey, I very, very, very occasionally do that on Super Nintendo. Very, very occasionally. Like, we're talking a couple times a year. Joe and Mac's okay. I actually got that Joe and Mac collection on PS5. You remember when they remastered it on PS5? A lot of people forgot that they did that. The Joe and Mac on the PS5 is pretty good. Only problem is no save state, so we still did pretty well regardless. Hope you're going well, by the way, Rissus. I see you there. Thank you for coming in. Terrence says, I would play this any day, a beat 'em up with a supernatural element. I mean, that's what's up, right? That's what's up. And Mike says, play RoboCop someday. Oh, we put on RoboCop sometimes. So the first RoboCop by Data East is fun but flawed. The second one is a much more enjoyable experience, but it does outstay its welcome a little bit. Yeah, you know what, Riss? I'm pretty good. I'm over-caffeinated. As I said, it's nice to be addicted to a video game again, because for the first time in like the last couple months, in my own time, you know, I get a little bit addicted to video games before bed. And it's even better when you can make content out of them. So it's like a nice feeling. But I was up much too late last night playing more Ball X Pit, trying to unlock stuff to make more content. And yeah, it's good. I'm enjoying it. It's a fun grind. Yeah, we got House of the Dead a little bit later on for Nighthawk at the end. Yeah. Have you played Ball X Pit yet, Riss? You should. I mean, it's. I love it because it's just easy to play, hard to master. Now I want to get this for Christmas. I mean, if you wait till this is on sale, you could probably get it for a few bucks, Terrence. Nah. There you go, die, motherfucker. Oh, is this it? This is the final boss. He not done yet. Just gonna knee him in the face a couple times and we're all... There it is. Road Avenger... I don't know about Road Avenger. Karnov was Data East. Heavy Barrel was also Data East. Yes. The 2 and 3 of your list was... There it is, guys. All done. They made... I don't know why they minimized the screen and didn't just keep it full screen. I don't get it. Anyway, that's all done now. Thank you very much, Nighthawk. That was a fun little warm-up. Now it's time for some resi. I'm nervous and excited because Scenario B is always a little bit of a challenge. But let's turn it into a win, hey? Gonna reload here. So we got Scenario B with Claire today, because I'm pretty sure we beat this with Leon during the marathon.
In escaping from the city.
There she goes. Yeah, I mean, we all understand what the cutscene is. We don't need to go... We don't need to do the opening cutscene. Just play a fucking game, Rick. Alright, let's get out of here. Saving bullets, saving bullets. Yeah. Not today, bruz. Not today. Oh, dude, man. I kind of got a little unlucky there, didn't I? It's alright. It's in my opinion, Ricky, what is the worst Resident Evil of all time? Like, out of the mainline series, or are you talking including spin-offs? If you're talking including spin-offs, then it's probably... I mean, apart from Resident Evil Online... like Resiverse, it's probably Umbrella Corp, or maybe is also Resident Evil Survivor 2 was pretty mediocre. Umbrella Corp, yeah, I was gonna say it has to be Umbrella Corp. Say that if you're including spin-offs, I don't see what universe it's not Umbrella Corp. I got Umbrella Corp only a couple years after it came out for $5, and I didn't even think it was worth $5. I don't know if it's the same side. You know what, Josh? I don't know, because I've actually got a different save file here, because don't forget, when the end credits came on, I actually turned off the game. So I've actually got a different save file here from last time. So if we're lucky, there might be something in there for us, because we're not using the same save file. But I don't know. They could be both gone. You think... I don't like Resident Evil 0 either, but maybe it's misunderstood. So I sold my copy of Resident Evil Dead Aim. Problem with Resident Evil Dead Aim is I just kept getting lost because I felt like every part of the ship looked the same. So hopefully we don't get lost today. Alright, up we go, up we go. Mitch says you didn't care for number 5. I didn't really care for number 5 that much either, but I'm going to play it with Josh and be a good sport in a couple of weeks. I didn't really care about number... I didn't really care about number 5 that much.
Hey, get over here! Hurry! I can't set her down. I'll drop you a rope ladder. Grab onto it.
Excuse me, did you just hear that big burp in the mic? I was trying to do like a closed mouth burp.
Off me!
There's all that coffee.
Stay back! Don't come any closer! Stay back!
I think so. You think Resident Evil... I like Resident Evil Survivor. But it's a guilty pleasure game. Because I will say this straight up. Resident Evil Survivor is not a good game. But sometimes people just enjoy bad games, right? That's a bad game I really enjoy. So yeah, I mean that's a really good question for the community. What's a game that most people think sucks that you enjoy? A couple for me is Dark Castle and Resident Evil Survivor. What are a couple games that you enjoy that most people think suck? Oh, get off me, bird brain. Bionic Commando. I think most people like Bionic Commando. I thought I was the only one that was... I thought I was the only dickhead that didn't like it. Well, it shows what I know. I thought most people liked that game. I thought I was in a minority, Josh. As I said, the problem I have with platforming games is if there's no jump command. I don't even mind if you occasionally play a platforming game where jump is the up button. I can live with that. But I can't live with a platforming game that has no jump mechanic. I freaking hate it. Jeez. Okay. Jeez, man. Far out. Alright, I might, Jeez, man. I mean, at least that corridor's cleared out, but fucking hell, we're using a lot of health items already, aren't we? I mean, look, they're there to be used. To be fair, they're all there to be used. How you going, Nigel? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. I'll find another health item in a second. We don't even need to worry about that yet. And so WWF Rage in a Cage for Sega CD. You know, in a weird way, I don't really count Sega CD games, just because not a lot of people in Australia had Sega CD. They did sell the Sega CD here, but when it comes to Sega CD and Sega 32X, I just kind of roll my eyes, eh? Like, I'm one of those cynical people that, like, look, occasionally you did get a good Sega CD game. Like, look at us, we play Final Fight CD all the time. That's fantastic. D. Wayne also swears by Terminator on the Sega CD. He loves that game. But I just automatically assume anything on Sega CD and 32X is probably going to be shit. Jeez, man, this really is harder than the first half. It's alright, let's get this and go down here. Which reboot are you talking about, bro? No, that's okay, Nigel. It's great to see you guys. We got a massive shout out to our social media manager, Nigel, in the house. Everyone say a big hello to him. He's one of the guys that keeps one coin only spinning. I am going to get ASAP onto a shorts channel, Nigel. And what I'll do is I'll delete the shorts off our YouTube and I'll put them all on the shorts channel. Yeah, we're having one coin only YouTube channel for shorts in the near future. And the other channel will be for the longer form content. It's good to keep them separated, I've discovered, so... How you going, Corpse Catapult? Hope you're amazing. Yeah, so we'll have two one coin only channels, one for only shorts. Okay. I don't think we can go the other side. Maybe we should go this way first. So yeah, we'll go this way. It's electronically. Oh, we got to get the card key from upstairs. I understand now. Yeah. I like Resident Evil 2, but I can never get behind Leon Kennedy. I think he's one of the most fascinating characters in the series, to be honest. Because he literally, through the Resident Evil universe, goes from like a boy to a man. And I find Leon Kennedy to be incredibly fascinating. I think he's got a lot of layers. You know, whereas some characters, like Chris is always Chris, you know. So, I mean, just on a surface level. I mean, obviously, if you follow the lore, it's... I'm purely speaking on a surface level. We got that. Put that away. Alright, cool. What's the longest Resident Evil game? Well, if you count everything you need to do, it's probably number 6. He failed to save Raccoon City. Why is it one man's job to save a whole fucking city? Why is it up to one man to save a whole city? Raccoon City had tens of thousands of people living in it. Why is it Leon's sole responsibility to save Raccoon City? How you going, Anton? Good to see you. Jamie, good to see you. Just wanted to pop in quick before bed. Because 5 AM comes early. Hey, respect, hey? I appreciate you hanging out with us today. Anton, great to see you. It's like it's one man's responsibility to save a whole freaking city. It's not like... Oh, it is what it is. He was a sworn law enforcement officer and they let him off the hook. I just think you expect way too much from a rookie police officer, Ralph. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, how are you going to blame, like, a cop when it's his first day on the job? He's barely had his orientation, and all of a sudden it's his freaking responsibility to save Raccoon City. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Really? I mean, what are you doing to save your city, cunt? Like... What are you doing to save your town? What are you doing to improve your town? Don't you fucking knock Leon, you dog. There you go, Chris. Good to see you. This guy. Dude, that would be a neat touch if you had like a Resident Evil merchant simulator. That's funny. I know Ralph was only half serious, so I'm... I know Ralph was only half serious. Exactly. So, Joshy's argument is that Chris is galvanizing around around Europe while Raccoon City burns. I mean, he's got a point. But, it's all good. Yeah, that's a first. I've never heard anyone that's been so anti-Leon in my life. I just think Leon's just grown so much through the course of all the Resident Evil games. And he's gone from boy rookie cop to being a total badass. I mean, I'm Team Leon all day long, bro. I'm Team Leon. There you go. It turns out Ralph actually does work pretty hard for his community, apparently. Well, good for you, Ralph. Maybe have a little humility and stop knocking our boy Leon, I'm just saying. I'm just quickly going back to the chest here, and then we can go. How you going, Alex? Wonderful to see you. Thank you very much for being in here. Welcome. I'll just put that away for now. We don't need that right this second. All right, let's do it, everybody. And so Nighthawk says I also really like Leon. Yeah, man, I think he's great. Now, as I said, we're not lost here or anything, guys. Obviously, these games have a fair bit of backtracking, so just bear with me. I don't do Scenario B every day, but I'm pretty confident we're not going to be stuck on this one. Damn, I did everything I could to outrun those suckers, and they still got me. And now she got a stitch already? Fucking hell. You go into, like, caution so quickly in this game. You look at that. Dude, really? I swear Claire will die from a paper cut. She's probably going to die from a paper cut, everybody. You love a good villain, do you, Mikey Bell? I think Mikey Bell loves Albert Wesker. Hey, some people just love a good villain, hey? I always double check that, because I don't know why. I know there's nothing there, but I just get super paranoid that I'm missing something, you know? We got to avoid the Nemi now, hey? There you go. It's, Mr. X is in there as part of the cleanup crew now. Alright. Yeah, did I say Nemi? Yeah, Mr. X, excuse me. Mr. X. Alright, that could have ended a lot worse. Alright, I think we can just go on this side now. Did I... Alright, so I think the card key is just going to be in this other room. Yeah. You having chicken, bacon, white sauce pizza? Dude, why are you not going in the inventory? Alright, there we go. I don't think we have to worry about a liquor dropping down until after we pick up what we need. So I think the card key's just over in this room, I think. And then we'll blow up that freaking helicopter later, so whatever. Support some poor young girl just got killed by the police chief. Yeah, there is an Adventure Island 4. I actually have tried it very quickly before. Not for a number of years. Like, it's been half a decade since I tried it. But yeah, I tried Adventure Island 4 once. It's alright, we'll blow that sunbish up with a rocket next time we're in this room. That's cool. Well, that you flatter me, Alex, but let's not get a big head about this, because this could go bad very quickly if I don't pay attention, but thank you. Alright, we're going to go the left-hand side. Yeah, so in order from best to worst for Resident Evil 6, I thought the best scenario was Leon. The second best one was Chris. Jake was passable, although I feel like Jake tried to... So you kind of had the Leon scenario, which was the cinematic one. And then you had the Chris scenario, which was the action-based one. And then you had the Jake scenario, which was trying to mix all three together. So you had the stealth from Ada in it, the action from the Chris campaign, and then the cinematic stuff from Lee. So Jake was kind of like the Jack of all trades chapter. And then you had Ada, which was just problem-solving, stealth, just boring shit. Didn't enjoy it at all. But yeah, I played Leon, Jake, and Chris to completion in Resi 6. Couldn't be bothered with Ada. I was just like, fuck it, it's not fun. Not fun, don't care. Not fun, don't care. Yes. Yo, dude, I was thinking of that Dragon needs to... What is it? That Ozone song? I'm not going to bash one of your favorite games, Aussie Josh. I'm just not into the second Revelations game. I prefer the first one. But I'm not bashing one of your favorite games. I just didn't like it. The reason, I can tell you why I didn't like it. I just didn't like the flip-flopping between characters. But that's just not my style. Oh, he not gonna... Wow, there you go. I could have sworn he was gonna, Yeah, right. Oh, we freed up some room. That's pretty good. Let's see what quest items we got in this, sunbish. Oh, the lighter. Is that the lighter? Well, we definitely need that right now. I really liked Revelations 1 because they mixed up so many things. You had action levels, you had survival horror levels. And I don't know, I just thought you got a nice taste of everything in Revelations 1. Nice little taste of everything. It's a shame we didn't get that game with the modern graphics, because it was a port of a 3DS game. Oh, how we going, Nighthawk? We're not too stuck yet. We had a couple little hiccups at the beginning, but I think we got this, my brother. What did I think of Operation Raccoon City? I have a copy of Operation Raccoon City. I actually thought Operation Raccoon City is a fantastic idea, playing as the cleanup crew, but I thought the gameplay was shit. So I didn't have a problem with the idea. I actually thought the idea was a fantastic idea, but I thought the gameplay was crap. So, yeah, I think for an idea, Operation Raccoon City, probably 8 or 9 out of 10. In execution, probably about a 3. Yeah, the gameplay was really bad, and it's a shame because I really wanted to like that one. No, I haven't seen Season 2 of Twisted Metal yet. I keep forgetting. Well, what did you think of it, Robert? I keep forgetting, to be honest. Alright, we're just going to put some things in the chest now, everybody. I don't think we need hardly any of this stuff right now, do we? It was good, but I'm actually surprised that you liked Season 1 better. Because Season 2 was when they were supposed to start all the, like, the tournament and shit, right? So I'm actually surprised that you're, like the first season better. No, we gotta leave that there. Alright, now we got room. Let's go. The swimming parts, they were interesting. I mean, don't get me wrong, swimming levels are not my favorite, Ken. But they're okay. I don't think anything in Revelations 1 was over the top tedious to the point that you couldn't figure it out. You know how some Resi games like just have like absolutely intense puzzles? Revelations, you could sort of feel your way out of all of them, which is the way it should be. It was very quick. Do you think the story seemed rushed? I have no doubt that they had a very strict deadline that they were finding very hard to meet. I have no doubt. I saw that the new Squid Game series, the reality TV Squid Game is out, but I haven't watched a single episode yet. I'm waiting to hang out with Moe first. But I've got to watch the new Squid Game too. Any of you guys been watching Squid Game? I'm not usually a reality TV show person, but watching all the games on Squid Game and human beings being horrible to each other makes me feel better about myself. You know, I've had the Dead Space remake on PSN for years, and I've not tried Dead Space yet either. I don't even think number 6 was a bad game, though. I just think it was overly ambitious. I think it was overly ambitious, and Capcom just tried to do too much with number 6. They could have streamlined it, I think.
It's good to see you're still among the living. It looks like we're not gonna find your brother here.
Oh yeah, that's right. You had to do all those biology scans and stuff, and you had to. It was a little bit annoying that you had to scan for weapons.
There's no reason for us to stay
Yes.
any longer than necessary. Let's split up, look for any survivors, and get out of here.
And Patrick, good to see you, man. Thank you so much for looking out today, guys. Patrick has just dropped a super generous 100 stars for your boy.
That way we can keep in touch if anything happens.
Let's see, we're gonna do this one for you, Patrick.
I got
Thank you,
cred,
man.
Bitches. I got cred. I got cred, bitches. I got cred.
There you go. What flavor of cred are you drinking today, Patrick? Let us know. What's your favorite flavor of cred? If there was one thing I could change about Resident Evil 6, it would be the quick time events. If there was only one thing I was able to change on Resident Evil 6, it'd be all those motherfucking quick time events. No more quick time events. I'm not going to use the bolt gun. Boah. Yeah, I could do without the quick time events. We have to quickly go downstairs, I just realized. And get the bomb. Yes. Where do I stand on Junior Mints? We have something similar over here, but they're called something else. But it's basically like chocolate-coated mint candy, isn't it? Junior Mints are chocolate-coated mint candy. I do like chocolate-coated mint candy, and I think you can get Junior Mints from the American candy stores here. Sure. I thought, yeah. I thought you said Uberstank for a second, Aussie Josh. I was like, oh, we're gonna get rid of the band. Yes, we're just gonna quickly go over here. What is a quick time event? A quick time event is when you annoyingly get grabbed by a zombie or something. It's like, quickly press A. Move the analog stick around. All that. Oh, I went the wrong way. Sorry, guys. It's chocolate, it's mint. I love chocolate mints, to be honest. I love chocolate mint. Dude, I mean, sometimes when I order ice cream, I get mint choc chip. Dude, it's, yeah. Nothing wrong with mint choc chip, bro. You grew up with a chocolate mint wafer called After Eights. We had, like, mint chocolate that was kind of bougie in the 80s called After Dinner Mints. You know, what I loved about them is if you stayed somewhere in the holidays or something, there'd be like an after dinner mint on like your pillow. and Desperate Dick says, I hate bits and I will never buy them again. Well, your comment is highlighted right now, bro. What just happened? Your comments come up highlighted. Oh, you use the on-screen celebrate? Don't worry, never buy bits, it's okay. Yes. I love chocolate and peanut butter, but, you know, peanut butter is one of those life's guilty pleasures that unfortunately I've not been able to eat in recent times because it's so calorie dense. Like, you do realize if you eat a few tablespoons of peanut butter, that's your whole day's worth of calories gone. And it's like, well, one of my most favorite things in the world is like butter and peanut butter on toast. And I can no longer have nice things. Oh, is that what you've done? Sorry, man. I'm still trying to figure out this whole Twitch thing. Thank you very much, Desperate Dick. Yeah, your comment highlighted, my brother. Thank you for everything. As I said, I'm very new to Twitch, and you know, I'm like a dad. I'm not very good with technology. I'm working on it. I like Butterfingers. You can get Butterfingers in Australia, but you have to go hunting for them. But yeah, I like Butterfingers. But Butterfingers are kind of good in a way, in the sense that, so we're just going to go up the other way, excuse me. How are we going inventory-wise? Actually, you know what? I might go out this way. Butterfingers are good because they're so rich that after you eat one, you don't even want any more candy. Like, after you eat one Butterfinger, you're like, oh, I'm so sick. And, like, one's enough, you know? Richard Lee says, go to snack right now when I'm off diet. Oh, you mean when you're off diet, you like to eat Butterfingers. Gotcha. Yeah, no, I've got 2 weeks left of this diet. And then, even then, I won't be too bad. But, I mean... When you see all the food videos I start making again, you'll be like, yeah, Rick not on diet anymore. It's so naughty, Nick. Yeah, just, that's another thing with candy. Like, I don't like how some candy feels on your teeth. And then you get that after, like, sugary aftertaste and stuff. And yeah, some of that shit annoys me too. Alright, let's take on this liquor. Yeah, that was a reference that Joshy King did for Seinfeld, the Junior Mints one. Let's use this. There we go. I knew I was going to have to use that. Alright, we got that full. Alright, let's use these. Pop rocks. Man, popping candy was more of a bigger thing when I was small. Again, you can find popping candy in Australia now, but again, you have to hunt for it. But popping candy in the 80s was a lot more popular. You're down 25 pounds in 2 to 3 months. Congratulations. I've lost it like somewhere between 10 and 11 kilos since I got home in 2 months. Well, how long have I been home for? Just a few days shy of 2 months. So, yeah. Geez, I can't believe I've been home that long already. So I tell you what, I have to say, as much as I've been missing Moe, at least the time has been going quick, because I've just always made sure I've had something to do. So that's made life a bit easier. Not that anyone cares, I'm just saying. It's made life a little bit easier. I just realized I wasn't supposed to go this way yet. Derp. Yeah, so we got popping candy chocolate in Australia. We got the popping candy Freddo frogs. We actually did a taste test video of those, Aussie Josh. And then you've also got the Cadbury Celebrations block. So we also got the Cadbury Celebrations block, which is milk chocolate, and it has popping candy in it. Yeah. I think Cadbury Celebrations is probably better than the popping candy Freddos, to be honest. Just texture and balance wise. Yeah, they are good. I think the Celebrations and the Freddos are the same. I just think popping candy to chocolate ratio a little bit better on Celebrations.
Oh.
I want to give a massive thank you right now to our brother Steve. Steve with the big 200. Thank you, dude. You masculine sunbish. Very masculine, brother. Yes. How do you handle waking up every morning being as masculine as what you are, Steve? How do you even handle that, bro? How do you handle that? Thanks, brother. Look at that. You know how you become more masculine? Give your boy 1 coin only money. How entitled's that? That's the secret sauce to being masculine, everyone. Joking. Yeah, as I said, I don't have Dunkin'. We lost Dunkin' Donuts, unfortunately. The business didn't do well enough in Australia. We had Dunkin' Donuts in the 80s. They disappeared, and then they came back in the 2000s, and now they're gone again. So the only time I can get Dunkin's is when I'm away.
Easy there. I'm not a zombie.
Thank you, Steve. Steve, did you not get my big thank you, brother? There we go. Patrick also with a $2 super chat. Thank you, homie. Did you not get my thank you, Steve?
What's yours? Sherry. Do you know where your parents are? They both work at the Umbrella Chemical Plant.
They mostly come out at night, mostly.
Chemical plant? Then what are you doing here? My mom called and told me to go to the police station because it was too dangerous to stay at home. From the look of things, I'd say she was probably right. But it's dangerous here as well. You better come with me. But there's something out there. I don't know what it is, but I saw it. Much larger than any of those zombies. And it's coming after me.
Yeah.
What was that? That's what I was telling you about. It's here. Sherry, wait.
Yeah, I guess the zombie. I guess the umbrella experiment likes to eat barbecue 10-year-olds. I suppose. It's a bit rough, isn't it? And by the way, Patrick, thank you, dude. What are we gonna do for Patrick? Let's go. We're gonna go with this one, bruz. Thank you, man. $2 super chat from Patrick. Thank you, brother. I was just waiting to the end of the cutscene because she just goes blah, 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 blah. It was a little bit annoying. Mike says, but we have had Tim Tate. Well, it depends. If you're in a big city, you can get them from the international aisle, I hear, from Walmart.
Chief?
Oh, what's this key? This is the heart key, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, no. It's pretty fucked up, eh? So Patrick Keller says he doesn't know what Tim Tams are. Won't they be stale by the time they go to America? No, it's Tim Tams are confectionery, bro. They last a nuclear bomb. No way, man. You could buy a packet of Tim Tams and they'll taste fresh for 6 months. They're just loaded in sugar and preservatives. The only risk you got is them melting in the mail. Outside of that, nah, bruh. So we still got. I'm just sort of thinking where we need to go. We'll go in here first. I'm just hoping we remember to get absolutely everything today. I'm just quickly gonna go over on this side and get the puzzle piece. No big deal. How you going, Jody? Good to see you in here today. In California, you can get Tim Tams in the grocery store. The ones you got from Corso are perfectly fine. Yeah, exactly. And Steve says Resident Evil 3 is harder than Resident Evil 2. Yeah, it is. I mean, we're actually long over. Well, you know what? We're gonna do Resident Evil 3 again, Joshy King. So I might actually do that next week because it'll probably be my last opportunity to do that before I go away. So for Scared as Shiz Sunday next week, we might try to have another attempt at Resi 3. I think. Yeah, that'll be the homework. Oreo is close enough to Tim Tams. Nah, I mean, don't get me wrong, I love Oreos, but Tim Tams and Oreos are very different things, my friend. So that's, God bless you, that is set out of a little bit of ignorance. They're both very different. Hope you're going great, Jeffrey Williamson. Thank you for coming in. But yeah, no, they're not the same thing, homie. They're not. Just want to double check that we're not missing anything important here. You want to try on Lamington? Now you're talking. Lamingtons are fantastic. For those of you who don't know what a Lamington is, it's like a really soft sponge cake covered in like chocolate and coconut flakes. And they're delightful. Sometimes they have cream and raspberry in the middle as well, but they're not the traditional ones. They're kind of like variations. But yes, Lamingtons are delightful. Yes. Absolutely delightful. Alright, well let's is it slices or a whole cake? Both. You can get Lamington fingers or you can get a Lamington cake. So, yeah, you can get both. So if you go to the supermarket, you can get the Lamingtons and fingers or you can get a big motherfucker one at the bakery. Yes. It might be time for me to pull out the rocket launcher now, I think. Pull out that, at least for now. And then we got that. And then some acid rounds. We'll get plenty of rounds later on. I'm probably going to use the Magnum for the endgame boss anyway, so... I will work it out. Alright, let's go. Yeah, no, I love it. I mean, one thing, not one coin only, Australia excels at is its bakery snacks. We have wonderful bakeries here, and we don't even just have the Aussie bakeries. We're such a multicultural country, so you can find the Australian bakeries, you can find the hybrid Australian Vietnamese bakeries, the Chinese bakeries, the Japanese bakeries, European style bakeries. And we just have like cakes and pies in our country just coming out of the asshole, man. So, yeah, it's a good time. Well, that's a little bit of a stereotype, but they certainly own a lot. And for the record, Daniel, I'm glad they do, because it's unbelievable food. Well, damn, we've used a lot. There we are. Yes. Alright, well, we got... Fuck, man, I used a lot of shells already, didn't I? Oh, what a waste. Let's see what's over here. I don't want to go that way yet, because I think we need to... I think in scenario B, we still need to go with the van, don't we? Oh, gosh. Jeez, I kind of have instant regret pulling this gun out now. I've used so many freaking bullets. I don't even know what that is, Patrick. Forgive me, explain that one to me. No, we don't need to go in there. Yes. Oh, don't worry, I'll start singing the Simp... I don't sing the Simpbusters song till someone comes in here and starts simping. Nightlord says, Ricky, what's your favourite commercial from the 80s? I've got a lot of favourite retro commercials. But, geez, you're making me think all the way back to the 80s. Oh, okay, I've got two. Well, one is the bowling commercial. For $8.50... you can get 2 game shoe hire hot dog fries and a Coke. For $8.50, you get 2 game shoe hire hot dog fries and a Coke. I love 10-pin bowling, so, do you remember that commercial, Josh? For $8.50... Yes. I hope you're doing wonderful, Damo. Takes one to know one, right? How's everything going, Eric? Thank you so much for being in here today. Yeah, how good was, like, 10-pin bowling back? Because I remember in, like, the late 80s, you could actually get $7.50, 2 games of 10-pin bowling. And this is Australian money, not US money. So, like, for $5, $4 US, you get 2 games of 10-pin bowling, as well as the shoes, a hot dog, fries, and a drink. For what, $4 US back in 1989? You see, this is why life was so much better back then, because you could go out and 10-pin bowl every day on those prices, like, far out. If you wanted to. Well, it started at $7.50, but then it went up to $8.50 a year. But the first time I ever saw the commercial, it was $7.50. And then by 1990, it went up to $8.50. Oh, I remember the King G commercial. Such a man's man commercials. Hey, Damo. King G. They're such bogan commercials. Well, what's everyone's favourite commercial from the 80s? Well, I mean, what are your favorite commercials? I tell you what, the McDonald's commercials in the 80s were always a big earworm too. They were always a pretty big earworm, weren't they? This'll do for now. Let's just go do the mini game with Sherry Bobbins, I suppose. You like the Imperial Margarine?
Sherry.
We had a lot of 80s margarine ads. Meadow Lee, Mrs. McGregor. You remember Mr. McGregor's margarine? That was taken over the airways for a while. Oh, Mr. McGregor. There's a little cartoon mascot, kind of like your Mr. Clean. He used to dance around the supermarket with the mums. Mr. McGregor's margarine.
It's because of my daddy.
Do you like the Toys R Us commercials? Always good.
Daddy must have been attacked by the monsters. I have to help him.
Mrs. Wee's Noodle Soup. Nigel says he had a petrol commercial, which was an earworm,
Sherry, don't
trading
go
his
alone.
points for gifts.
Sherry.
And Nighthawk's favorite was California Raisins. Yeah, we didn't get those over here, I don't think. But back in the 80s, we had absolutely unreal Pizza Hut ads. Remember where we had, what Dougie, the pizza guy? We had great Pizza Hut ads in the 80s and 90s. I used to love that in the, 1990, 1991, that Bigfoot. Oh, geez. How am I supposed to get through here? Well, they can't bite me because I'm so little. We just have to... Yeah, all right. There we go. We got it. Jeez. Steve says, I would have loved a Pulp Fiction too. I wouldn't be surprised if you didn't get one day, eh? I wouldn't... I mean, it wouldn't... I mean, look, I don't know what Quentin Tarantino's had to say about that, but... I mean, it's 2025. You get a remake it, you do. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see what happens, Steve. Mike Bell says a Yogo Gorilla Claymation ad. I didn't realize you got Yogos, bro. Yogos were like a big thing in the mid-80s in Australia. My mum used to always give me Yogos if I was good. We used to get the strawberry Yogo, the chocolate Yogo, the banana Yogo. I loved Yogo. Aaron says, am I a grifter? What does that even mean? What do you mean, are you a grifter? What does that mean? But forgive my ignorance. I'm just, yeah. What does that even mean? Eric says, my house smells like beef stew that I'm making for tomorrow. Well, I don't know what you're talking about. You want a young car, so yeah. I mean, it'd be weird having all the old people in it, wouldn't it? Yeah, solo man. I wanna be a solo man. If you go all the way back into our reaction videos about a year ago, I reacted to 1980s Aussie commercials. I am going to warn you, I mean, I'm not a great reaction content creator, but I'm better now than what I was a year ago. So forgive me, I hope it's not unwatchable. But I reacted to a bunch of Aussie ads about a year ago. I'm still working on my content creation game. I think I do pretty good at this live stream thing. But I'm pretty shit still at making offline videos. I know it because no one watches them. Still working on it. I nearly did a Flight of the Navigator Netflix poster, hey. I might make a couple more of those, but I think they've run their course. Yeah, the public health ad in Australia, there was 2 public health ads. One was a fraud, the other one, the sunscreen one was good. Slip, slop, slap, slap on a shirt, slop on sunscreen, and slap on a hat. But then you also had the food chain and like the food pyramid, and that's a big crock of shit. So we had that campaign for the food pyramid. Eat more breads and cereals. Eat less fat. Eat less salt. Eat less sugar. Eat more breads and cereals. That was another one. It was a Life Be In It campaign.
Claire, are you there?
Sherry, are you okay? Did you find your dad?
Absolutely, guys. Best way to help out for free is to react, eh?
But I did find something else.
You guys, you're welcome to watch for free. But if you're not hitting the thumbs up when you come in, you are kind of taking the stream for granted a little bit. And I can say that with a good conscience because I'm not asking for anything. Just don't forget to react when you come in, hey? Least you can do for your homeboy. Well, the least you could do is nothing, I suppose.
But don't worry, I'll find another way. I can take care of myself.
Wait, Sherry, come back. Sherry! Sherry!
No, I don't remember the Singing Moon commercial. I don't know. If we got that one, I don't remember it.
Claire, we now have access to the back of the parking lot.
Got it.
I'm getting out of here and heading to the sewer. Can you meet me there?
I'm on my way.
Alright, how are we going here with everything? No, that's... Oh... No, that's... No, that's fine for now. So far so good. This is all smooth. But the best strategy is just to run away from the dogs. What? Dude, fuck off. Scrap that. My strategy sucks. I don't even know what you're talking about, though, Aaron. Forgive me, bro. I don't really look into these terms so much. Forgive my ignorance. I mean, I think I've heard the term before, but I don't even know what that is. A grifter means scammer. Ah, dude, I don't think you're a scammer. You think you're a scammer and a hustler. Why would I think you're a scammer and a hustler for? Maybe I do vaguely remember that Moon commercial. Well, I'm getting some weird deja vu now. Hey, oh, dude, Mikey, fuck, bro. Man, what a generous son-bitch you are. My Mikey says, let's spend some money on this great... Fuck, bro. Man, that is incredibly kind of you today. Let's get some hype up in this bitch, my guy. We got this one loaded back up. Holy shit on a stick, man. Hands up, hands up, hands up, everyone. We got bloody tears back. Mikey with the $50 super chat, guys. Guys. Oh, wow. Hey, man. What a nice surprise. I really appreciate that, dude. Hell yeah. Fuck, man. You guys just come through when you totally least expect it, hey? That's unbelievable. It's a poverty plate. Well, you know, I didn't pull... Mikey, I'm not pulling out the poverty plate on that one. Please, sir, I want some more. What, 50 bucks is not enough? Please, sir, I want some more. More? We actually had that as a commercial in Australia. Now, while we're speaking of commercials, Mikey, I don't know if you remember this commercial, but in Australia, we had Oliver Twist, and he was like, oh, there we go, we do have the side pack. There was a commercial in Australia that Oliver Twist is like, please, sir, I want some more. And the guy's like, more? And then Oliver Twist is like, please, sir, potatoes and more, which I think was like a soup or something in the late 80s, early 90s. But Australia, I completely forgot Australia actually had an Oliver Twist commercial. Yes, we actually had one. Please, sir, potatoes and more. Yeah, man, that's incredible. Yeah, I think it was like soup or something. But yeah, I remember that now. I'm just trying to see if I can't remember. I feel like we're missing. We have to still go to the police station. I'm just double checking. No, I left the handgun ammo on purpose, Chef. I'm not using the handgun again. I don't mind if you guys are backseat gaming, but if you give me like irrelevant backseat gaming, you're getting a cunny tax. Don't fuck with me, Jeff. I'm not using the handgun again today. Cunny tax. Cunny tax. Yes. Yeah, it's a backseat gaming's fine, but it's like, you know, sometimes your boy one coin only just have to be like, cunnies, I've got this covered, shut up. You know what my favorite backseat gaming is? When people tell me what to do even when I'm winning. They're like, do this, do that. And I'm like, asshole, I'm freaking winning. I'm sorry, I'll win better next time. It's like, Rick, win better next time. So I'm sorry I'm not winning clean enough for you. It's like when I did that Plants vs. Zombies video. Someone critiqued how I was playing. And I'm like, dude, I just absolutely dominated. Why are you critiquing me? I like fucking dominated. So I'm sorry, sir. I'll win better next time. My bad. Yeah, I'll win better. Yeah. Yeah, win harder, bro. Yeah, we'll just use that. I think that's just the blue one there. A little bit. Oh, that's the, okay, we don't need. All right, we can get out of here now. We got everything that we need. Yeah, speed run all. Yeah. No, look, I get it. I'm not ignorant. I know why people do that. They just, you know, people just want to feel. It's human nature to just want to feel like good sometimes. By like, hey, look at me. I know how to play this game better than it. You know, I understand. I mean, it's not a very likable trait, but I understand. Hope you're going great, Stevie Williams. Thank you for coming in. Alright, so we're done with this area for good now. We're done well. I usually completely forget about that crank, so it's a big relief that we have it. Damn, they just respawned. Because we got the windows open, that's why they respawned. Oh, come on, bro. Because we'll see what other weapons we got in here right now. I think there's something in here. Nothing in this locker. Well, shows what I fucking know, doesn't it? Shows what I know. You know, my acid rounds are the least favorites. It's probably not such a bad thing we're using them right now. I thought there was a Magnum here somewhere. I guess not. I mean, it is Scenario B. We'll find more weapons soon. Yeah, in Australia, they used to always play Oliver Twist on repeat in the evenings, like once or twice a year. You know, a lot of those old Golden Age movies are really popular. You know, Oliver Twist, Chitty Bang Bang. Mary Poppins. I used to play those movies all the time when I was small, and then they stopped. I don't think any Generation Zers are going to give a flying fuck about Mary Poppins anymore. But by the way, Dick Van Dyke is 100 in December, eh? Isn't he a treasure? Dick Van Dyke was an absolute colossal alcoholic, and it looks like he's going to make it to 100 years old. I mean, fucking lucky him, eh? Yeah, Dick Van Dyke. Right, so we're going to go this side now. Yeah, no, I loved Dick Van Dyke when I was a kid. Oh my gosh! And you know, even when he was old doing Diagnosis Murder, did you guys ever watch Diagnosis Murder? I thought that was a pretty good show too. Well, is Paul Hogan 89 now? I knew he was getting on. I didn't realize he was 89. Wow. Is that British TV? I mean, as much as I love British comedy, no, I'm talking about Australian shows. Was Dick Van Dyke older in the Grand... Yeah, he was actually, come to think of it. He'll probably spend his 100th at Disneyland too. I think he said recently when he was... he said he's now starting to really feel his age, and he's just... I feel bad for him. He, you know, he's always trying to offer something positive in the world, but he also feels a little bit defeated because everyone he's ever known and cared about has passed on. So it's been God bless him. It's been a little bit difficult for him. Yeah. So we were lucky on this save file, Josh. We ended up getting the pack. Oh, there you go. Look at you being vulgar, Mitch. I would expect that out of someone like Patrick or Jeff. I wouldn't expect that out of you. I'm not going to go in there. I don't think there's anything we need in there. Dude, it's incredible. He doesn't even look his age either. I think William Shatner is 3 years older than my grandmother. William Shatner was born in 1930, right? So William Shatner's what, 95? Fucking hell, yeah. No, I knew I was forgetting something. I'm so sorry, guys. I am so sorry, guys. I fucked up. I forgot the lighter. I knew I was forgetting something. Well, actually, this is not a bad thing, because what I'll do is I'll run back to the chest, and I'll get everything we need for the next area. So we'll just get that all done now. It's not even a big deal. Sorry, guys. I knew I was forgetting something. Fuck, it's just a matter of you just forget one thing, and then you have to... Oh, fuck you, bro. It's alright. I do try to kind of show off a little bit and be like, look at me, I can get through this pretty quick, and then I forget something. He's about to do a Q&A after a screening of Star Trek 2 in Anaheim. Wow, he's still doing Q&As at 95? That is pretty incredible, man. Hey, man, I love when people try to show that age is just a number. Like Father Time comes for us all. But making a conscious effort to defy that, I love it, bro. That's unreal. I'm missing one here. I am missing something, and I'm really, really frustrated because I'm trying to remember what I'm missing now. I'm a little bit stressed because I'm missing something. And yeah. Well, let's just take a deep breath. Let's just take a deep breath. Third floor, I just... Well, I mean, you have to use the crank, and... Just a deep breath. Yeah, I just... Well, I'm gonna use the crank, go upstairs and get the piece there, but then I'm missing one more piece. I just, it's alright, I'll retrace my steps on the way back. It's no big deal. I'll retrace my steps on the way back. But I'm a little bit kerfuffled right now. Dude, I feel like I've been in every room, and I think I have been in every room, and I've just left a piece behind by accident somewhere. Oh, there you go, Joshy King, yes. It's alright, deep breath. Deep breath. Oh my god! Oh, fuck me! Fuck! Fuck, 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 fuck! Oh, fuck, fuck, fuck! Oh, Jesus Christ on a motorbike. We'll go up the different way this time. Because I'll retrace my steps now. I'm just wondering, did I miss a piece downstairs? I don't think I did. I don't think there's anything downstairs. Oh, dude, man, I just, Steve says you feel like plans have gone away. Yeah, I'm just a little bit overwhelmed at the moment. I've been in every room, and like I said, it's like I've forgotten to pick up something. I think I know it's either this room over here, or it's in the library, library. I've forgotten to pick up one piece. So it's like I unlocked the puzzle, but then forgot to pick up the puzzle piece. But I'm pretty sure it's the one in the library that I forgot. Yeah, nothing inside. So yeah, it must be the one in the library that I forgot. Well, we'll just go back and get that just so we can take a breath. Yeah, that's not the first time I've done that. You know, you just do the puzzle and then something in your head's like, okay, this is done. And then you leave the puzzle piece. Alright, so now let's take out the lighter. Yeah. Well, we still got to go to the third floor, which we can actually just do now. And then go get the other piece on the way back. We can actually just do that now. Actually, no, we can't do that now because we need to get the cog down below. So we'll just get the first puzzle piece. So if I'm not incorrect, it's in here, and I forgot to pick it up. Yeah, see? Something stupid like that. Alright, there it is. So yeah, we only got the third floor one yet, but we have to do that puzzle downstairs first. Alright, cool. Tell you what, there's a deceptive amount of backtracking in the police station, isn't there? Thank you for bearing with me and your patience. The good news is we're not stuck anymore. We're all done. A little hiccup, guys. Just a little hiccup. Just a little tiny one. Now, we might have Mr. X to worry about in a sec. Yeah, you just want to just... I always over-encumber myself in games too. We have to light the furnace first. And this is the last time we'll have to use a lighter the whole game. They're doing a remaster of Fallout 4, aren't they? I heard that I was kind of like looking at the news article from the corner of my eye, but from what I could make of it, apparently we're getting a Fallout 4 remaster, unless I got my facts wrong. Apparently. No, that's okay, Nighthawk. We got this, bro. Oh, we're getting Fallout 3 in New Vegas, are we? That would make sense. I think, when did Fallout 3 come out? Like 2008, 2009? I do think that needs a bit of a graphical overhaul, sure. Definitely. They actually have an anniversary edition of Fallout 4? I didn't even know that. Well, I must have missed the boat on that. So they recently did a graphic... Oh, okay, that's what I might have heard. A few new quests for new houses, fun for what it is. You see, these are all games that I'm interested in, Steve, but again, I just... Again, this is not fact, this is just my toxic creator brain. If I play these games and I not feel like... and I don't make content out of it, I feel like I'm just not being productive. There's just this weird thing with, like, creator brain, where if you're not making content out of the stuff that you're playing, you feel like you're wasting time, and you just get overwhelmed with guilt. I know that sounds really fucked up and retarded, doesn't it? But that's, yeah, I'm just like, yeah, if I play a game and I don't try to make any content out of it, I feel guilty. And like I've wasted my time and your time. My head's fucked up. Have I ever played a game called The... No, I never ended up playing The Thing, but I know about it. They remastered that recently. Oh, there we go. We got them. The only catch is, like, unlike Leon, we can't slide down. We have to go back. But it's fine. Whatever. We did it. We're out of the police station. In scenario B, the police station, believe it or not, is my least favorite area. So we're freaking out of here. Jesus Christ, on a motorbike, really? I'm gonna get one more opportunity to go in the chest, everybody. I heard Starfield's actually one of the more polarizing games I've had in a minute. I certainly, I heard that, yeah, people are very torn on that. Well, where do you think they went wrong with Starfield? If you don't like Starfield, why don't you like Starfield? Yes. Alright, so what are we gonna do? Jeez, man, we're running a bit low on health here. Fuck, I'm not doing good, like, at all. But I mean, it is what it is, eh? Not my cleanest run of this today, Nighthawk. I'm still confident we can beat this, but we're gonna be cutting it close. And Nighthawk says, I like playing Star Fox. Not really. It's nostalgic, but it's not my cup of tea.
I'm glad to see you're safe.
Like when people ask me to do, like, Star Fox on whatever Wednesday, I do it, but I roll my eyes because I don't really enjoy it. You get the full, authentic experience, everybody. They're okay. I'm just not for me. I do enjoy and appreciate the nostalgia, like the banter between, like, wingmen and stuff. I mean, that's fun, but the game itself, I'm just like, I'm good. I will say this, I think graphically and as a presentation, the Star Fox 64 felt like a wonderful package for its time. So we just gonna go down here now, or what?
Claire!
I'm going down there. Stay here and wait for me, okay?
Meet me in the club, it's going down. Meet me in the lift, it's going down. How you going, Chrissy Ogle? We're good, man. We're halfway through Resi here. We're almost halfway, probably about a third. Everything's all good over here. Thank you, my brother. How you going, Joe McFadden? Good to see you, brother. Thank you for being in here.
You've made it this far. Not bad, girl. But I'm not letting anyone leave my town. Everyone's gonna die.
Calm down.
Steve says, did you ever enjoy Crash Bandicoot? I played and completed Crash Bandicoot 1 on PS1, and it took me months, bro. Like, it took me months. You know, this is before save states and everything. It took me months. When I do stream a Crash Bandicoot game, I usually stream the second one. I feel like the second one's a little bit more accessible to casual players. So I usually gravitate towards number 2 when I stream it.
superior to the T-virus in every way.
Yeah, they do. I never played that one, to be honest. Nighthawk.
William Birkin.
And then I used to play a little Wrath of Cortex back in the day. Remember Wrath of Cortex? I think I still got a copy of that somewhere. I used to like a little Wrath of Cortex once upon a time.
In case you haven't already figured it out, the monster that's been tearing my precinct apart is yet another product of the G-virus. Ultimate bioweapon. Umbrella must be trying to cover its tracks. But if I have to go, I'm going to take you with me.
Yeah, that early 3D where you had no control of the camera was always very tricky, wasn't it? You always had to follow the automatic camera and, like, trust the process. Oh, is he gonna vomit his body back up? He dead. He dead. He dead. 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 Well, let's just double check. Oh, I was lucky we double checked because there's actually ammo in here, everybody. That's why we're double checking. How you going, Admiral? It's wonderful to see you. Thank you for being in here, brother. Welcome. Well, once again, I want to thank everyone who's supported already, no matter how big or small. Thank you for believing in the channel, helping keeping it afloat, guys. I appreciate that. What's my favorite seafood dish? That's a really, really good question. I quite like when Moe and I get like a fried fish, because when I go to Thailand, you can get a whole fried fish, and you can usually get it infused with whatever flavors you want. Like you can get it mixed with like garlic or like a sweet and sour. Or whatever you want. So I like getting a whole fried fish, and they chop up the meat chunks for you, so they're like bite-sized, and they infuse it with whatever flavors you want. So I love getting a whole fried fish. What about you, Steve? What's your favorite seafood? I also really, really like mixed seafood stir-fry or noodles. So like when you got the prawns and the shrimp and the squid all stir-fried into a lovely noodle or pasta dish. I like that very much as well. Hope you're going wonderful, Darren. Thank you very much. Yes, Steve wanted to know what my favorite seafood dish is. Do you guys eat seafood? It's a shame seafood. I don't hardly eat seafood at home though, because what bewilders me is Australia is like one big island surrounded by water. I live dead set on the coast where all the seafood is gathered, and yet it's so expensive. Like how is seafood in Australia so expensive when I live literally next to the dock? Like, I don't get how seafood is so expensive here. It makes no sense to me. Fucking Australia, mate. Steve says I enjoy crab plate. Lobster is nice. Lobster is nice. And, but I haven't had lobster in like, what, 3 years? I tried it for the first time 3 years ago. And it was good. Do I think it's worth the price? Good? No, but I'm not going to pretend I didn't enjoy it. I thought it was... I had like a garlic butter fried lobster, and it was fantastic. Three years ago, and I still remember it. But, I mean, I just... yeah. Maybe when Moe and I finally get to 1 million subs, we'll celebrate with a lobster. Until then, I probably won't have lobster again. Hey, yeah, how you going, Zemo? Good to see you. Nighthawk says I love eating fish and shrimp. And JK says, I like freshwater fish the most. So, yeah, so when I go over to her house, in the village, it's freshwater fish. And in the city, it's generally saltwater fish. Wait, my bad, hang on. Excuse me. I knew someone was going to crack that joke. Matt, you're the first person. Alright. Now we got to make sure we don't run too fast or Sherry Bobbins will squat and take a poop, everybody. Where when you outrun her too quickly, she squats and takes a poop. But, you know, whatever. How about appetizer, a seafood? Are you not a fan of fried calamari? I like fried calamari if it comes with a really nice tartar sauce or a dipping sauce. Like, I like calamari if it's accompanied with a sauce. But when you get, like, say, a salt and pepper squid, and it doesn't come with a sauce, it's a little boring. I absolutely love mussels, though. Mussels is one of my favorites. I love mussels. When we get hot pot, we usually put a whole pile of mussels in it. Calamari hit and miss. But when we go to the market, Steve, we get like a whole fresh squid. And we'll cut it up and we'll either like stew it or barbecue it ourselves. But we get the whole freaking animal.
Sherry!
We don't really need that. Not really too worried about getting poisoned today. Alright, so we can, we are going to quickly go downstairs and find some more munitions. We don't need that today, we don't need that. Look how much room we got. Hell yeah, we can carry whatever the hell we want. This is great. So don't let me forget, that's where we need to go down, but we're going to go in here and look for ammo first. Damo says, where are you getting your seafood? So, like, when we're at Moe's, we go to the market. It literally comes straight out of the water and it's on ice. So we go to the market and get, like, sometimes, like, we order a fish while it's still alive. And the vendor will be like, what fish you want? We pick the fish, and then it'll whack it over the head, and then it's... I'm not even joking. That's what we do sometimes. Like, sometimes we buy the fish while it's still swimming, and the vendor will whack it on their head and give it to us. Like, that's... There's no ammo in here? Maybe there'll be something in this door. Let's have a look. Just trying to find that door again. Yeah, there was nothing in here. Yeah. It's alright, I've got a save state that I could use if need be. After all that trip was a waste of freaking time, eh? Alright, that's fine. We'll just put things away and go back downstairs easy. Yep, let's go. As Steve says, back in my day, we could dedicate songs to people on the radio. You ever do that? When I was like a young adult or 13, I may have done it once. But yeah, we had a radio station on the Gold Coast growing up called CFM. And that's when kids could call in and do like goofy, simpy shit like that. So yeah, that was a thing. CFM on the Gold Coast, Steve.
I'm worried about her.
I don't eat seafood at home, Damo. It's too expensive.
But you've been shot.
I'll be okay. It's Ada I'm worried about.
The way that I squeeze together my flight to get back to Maui is by basically... I wouldn't go as far as to say I'm eating staples, but I'm eating very, very cheap when I'm here. Seafood's kind of outside of my budget, hey. If I was eating seafood, I wouldn't be able to get back. I love seafood, but yeah, as I said, I don't need to eat seafood when I'm here because it's so freaking cheap where she lives anyway, so... You think Leon's a simp for 80? Yeah, but you could have given Leon a pass. He's in his early 20s, and he's never had a lady touch his ding-dong before. So, I mean, Leon gets a pass. He doesn't have any experience. I mean, I give him the benefit of the doubt. You watch later on in other Resident Evils, he's pretty masculine, dude. Like, I give him the simp pass a little bit. I used to always pick on him, but circumstantially, I give him the simp pass in this. He's young. He has no life experience. All of a sudden, this cougar who's about 10 years older than him comes, shakes a little ass and tips, and she's also got that exotic flavor. I mean, do you really freaking blame him? I mean, he's only human, dude. Mitch says, more nightly stars for a mead break. Well, I'm not having any mead with you guys until Thanksgiving. However, with that being said, I appreciate you so incredibly much. Mitchie has just dropped a very big 1,000 stars. I accidentally skipped the cutscene, forgive me. We're gonna do this one for you one more time. Leroy!
Oh my god, he just ran in.
And what else are we gonna do? I'm trying to think of what else you would like in here. Oh, we'll do this one too. We'll do a couple for you, bitch.
I desire macaroni pictures.
Thank you, dude. I really, really, really appreciate that. Thank you, man. Unreal. Oh, dude, I left it behind. Let's reload here. I'm gonna go back up. I can't believe I left, when is Australian Thanksgiving anyway?
He was in trouble. Her name's Ada. Right after that, someone tried to kill me. Nearly succeeded, too. Ada went after the sniper, but...
Australia doesn't celebrate Thanksgiving, but I do Thanksgiving vicariously through America, just because most of the people that watch One Coin Only are American.
I'll be okay. It's Ada.
But Australians don't celebrate Thanksgiving. Sorry about that. I can't believe I forgot. I've got to get that wrench. Yes. Dude, yeah. Australians don't have Thanksgiving. Dude, I know. It's just... Yeah, it's fine. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good, everybody. It's all good. So yeah, we need this. Excuse me. Yes. And so what is Australia's biggest holiday? Probably Christmas. Honestly, our biggest holiday, probably Christmas. Australians always have massive parties on Christmas, whether it's barbecues, lunch, the dinner, the swimming pool party. You know, Australians go pretty hard on Christmas. I would say our biggest holiday is probably Christmas. Daniel says Melbourne Cup Day. Melbourne Cup Day is a pretty big deal, but that would be the equivalent of the Kentucky Derby. But I don't know if the Kentucky Derby stops the whole country. Does, like, I know the Kentucky Derby's a big deal, but is that a race that stops the nation, or do you guys not really give a shit? Because the Melbourne Cup is like your equivalent of the Kentucky Derby, but it stops the whole country. It's just such a big can of worms, isn't it? It's just such a big can of worms, Aussie Josh, and I just can't. I'm just not going to address it. It's such a big can of worms. I have empathy for both sides, and that's all I really need to say about that, and just move on. I can't say anything else, really. That's all I can say without turning it political. I have empathy for both sides. Hope it works out. Moving on.
Are you alright?
George says
What
it's amazing
happened?
how many people think. Yeah, dude, you
away
just,
from
you
me.
know.
You just want my
I just kind of call it the
Jesus.
small town bubble, George.
But no one will take
If you come from a town of like
No.
2,000 people,
Husband?
you're not going to know that there's like a big bad world out there that does things differently.
How did you?
It's just like people like
Sherry is lost somewhere in the sewer system. I have to find her.
What? I told her to go to the police building. Why
oh,
is she
I won't tap into it further. You get the point, George.
Now Sherry and the G sample are both in danger.
Yeah.
What did she mean by that? Does Sherry have the G sample?
Thank you, Michael. Yeah, bro. We're having a good day today, man. Yeah, nation. So, I mean, we do have really, really big sporting events. But I don't think they hold a candle compared to the Super Bowl, man. Like, we got the AFL Grand Final, the Rugby League Grand Final, the State of Origin football. But I don't think any of these hold a candle compared to your Super Bowl. Although, I mean, for a State of Origin decider, you will get about 100,000 people at the game, which is pretty good. Oh man, dude, it's absolutely fucked over here. But I mean, everyone's got their own problems. There's no point talking about it. Everything over here is completely fucked. Dude, I can't wait to get out of here in 2 weeks, bro. I'm so freaking blessed that I can. It's just a freaking mess. You'd say that'd be the big... Yeah, that's it. What do you think is the biggest sporting event of the year? Do you think it's AFL Grand Final, the NRL Grand Final, or the State of Origin? Yeah, the Ashes is a big... Yeah, I don't think the Ashes pull the same audience as what the football does, though. I think that's only because of it's spread out over 5 days, of course. Like, day one of the Ashes is always usually a pretty big deal, though, isn't it? The weekends draw a pretty good crowd. And so we actually have 3 football codes, 4 if you include soccer. We actually have 4. So that's what I mean. That's just the attitude that we kind of get from America when it comes to our sports. Oh, it's weird that you've got multiple football leagues. Why? It's weird because you don't do it? Like... It's like, why is it weird? Because we do something different to you? Fuck off, cunt. And plus, you guys also have rugby league, rugby union in America. You just don't watch it on TV, but you guys have got it. You actually, America does play 4 leagues of football. You've got soccer, you've got NFL, And you've also got rugby union and rugby league over there. Give me 1 second. Yeah. There we go. And Daniel says NFL is a type of rugby. Wait, what? Because the rules for college football are a little bit different now, aren't they? Or am I mistaken? Yeah, we got you, Steve. You have a minor league lacrosse team, like underrepresented sports. Wow, you've got like lacrosse as well. I wonder how much those players get paid to play. The last time I saw anyone in America play lacrosse was in the American Pie movie. You know, Nova, as in Casanova. Yeah, magic. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Yeah, magic. That sounds like something I would have done in high school. Join a dance group or a singing crew for bishes. I probably would have done that. Actually, I did try to do that once. Hope you're doing great. I have no interest in talking about it. And especially, I really don't want to talk about American politics that much either, because, like, how it'd be kind of disrespectful of me, because it's not my country, I'm not living there, I'm not going through it, so I'm trying to be very mindful of that too.
Sherry, you're okay. Sherry, did your mom give you something called G-virus? Either a vial or a test tube?
G-virus? I've never heard of anything like that before.
Are you absolutely sure? If you give it to me, I'll hold on to it for safekeeping.
But I really don't have anything. It's the truth.
Oh, I would never say something like that.
I actually appreciated how tactical football is, but if you didn't grow up with it, it'd probably be really hard to get into, hey? Talking about American football. Like, if you don't grow up with it, I can understand why it'd be a little bit tricky to get into. But I appreciate the support. The sport, excuse me. Oh, well, good on you, Payron. Congratulations. Steve says you played high school baseball. Oh, very nice. What was your experience with that? I played one season in high school. They actually had baseball. When I was in 10th grade, they had baseball at my school. I was pretty freaking hopeless. They let you sit in the dugout and you watch all the games for free? Oh, okay. So, yeah, I mean, yeah. The only reason I got to play every game is because we were short players, because not many people picked baseball. So that's the only reason I got to play every game, bro. So it's not like I was talented or anything. You ran track? Yeah, really, Payron? I didn't know you were, like, athletic back in your day, but of course you were. You're sexual chocolate. You're a stud muffin. There you go. So you're a bit of a jock, were you, Payron? A little bit of a jock. Probably more of a jock than I ever was. I'm not massively athletic. You did all the way up to the mole? Yeah, right. My odds of survival. If I was in a real-life zombie apocalypse, I wouldn't be the first to go because I'm not completely useless. And I'm also not trying to run away from zombies at 500 pounds either. So I think if I was in if this was a 2-hour zombie movie, and I would probably die at the 30 or 40 minute mark. I'm not the most useless person in the zombie movie, but I also wouldn't make it to the end. So if I was in a 2-hour zombie movie, but full disclosure and full self-awareness, I think I'd make it to about the 40-minute mark.
I'm going to check it out by myself.
You know, I'm not a talented guy, I'm not an athletic guy, but I'm proactive, disciplined, somewhat, have critical thinking, but, you know, not very skilled. So, I mean, that's only going to take me so far, right? So, yeah, I'd make it to, yeah, I'd make it probably halfway. Maybe 40 minutes, excuse me. No, that's okay. I'm highly amused by all your comments, Damo. How you going, Wildy Rug? It's wonderful to see you. Thank you for being in here. Yeah, it's always nice to see Brandon in here. He's had to start working a lot harder, Stevie. I mean, he was doing the Uber Eats. It was a lot more flexible. We got to see a lot more of him, but he had to go back to the driving a forklift. So he's so freaking busy because he does that overnight shift, I think it is. Chrissy Ogle just dropped a big $20 super chat and says, "Bring out the poverty plate." Guys. I've been streaming for 2 hours, right? We haven't got 500 subs. I've only got like a bazillion super chats. Where's the support? You're here, you're watching for free. I'm entertaining you. I have the charisma. Support the content for that. You know, you're not respecting me as a content creator. Where's the support? Where's the support? This is going out to you. Here's a, yeah. Poverty plate time.
Lisa,
Poverty plate.
I want some more.
And also this one, Chrissy Ogle. Thank you so much, brother. Thanks so much, Chris. Unreal, dude. Oh, you used to drive a forklift back in the day? I didn't know that, Steve. Thank you, Chrissy. That's absolutely unreal of you, by the way, bro. Where's the support? Where's the support? And so JK Software says, here is more, but I want a hot dog dance. For a $10 super chat, you get a... Hey, this is how much of a freaking hoe I am. For a $10 super chat, you get a truffle shuffle and a hot dog dance. Yeah, you ready? I haven't done a truffle shuffle in a while. See, I'm losing weight. Sorry about that, I accidentally knocked my microphone. There we go, we're back. Why do you think you saw nothing but white? I'm a pasty white kid. Why? I'm the Milky Bar kid, bro. Why do you think? Yeah, no, that's okay. I'm back. Sorry, I knocked my mic. I knocked the off button on my microphone. My bad. My bad. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm so sorry to be such an inconvenience to everybody today, fuckers. Look at me getting angry at everyone because I made a mistake. There you go, Richard. Good to... Dude, I put the microphone back on. You still can't hear me? Yeah, I think you guys are on... I would recommend you guys leave and come back in. Because I think you guys are on about a 30-second to a minute delay. I would recommend. It's like, yeah, no, I was gonna say, I think you guys are on like a 30-second to a minute delay. I'll probably leave and come back in. Yeah. Yeah, man, we got a lot of people in here. Man, that's awesome. Thank you to everyone who's come in. As I said, if you are watching for the first time, my name is One Coin Only. We're just all about nostalgia with a smile and some new stuff thrown in. And today we're actually doing a sponsor stream for our homie Nighthawk, who does so much for the channel. And we want to thank him for everything. And yeah. Okay, thank you. I'm actually going to do... I'm going to play through the whole game again in a video, but I'm going to do permadeath. I think that could be really fun. I'm going to do a permadeath video for you in the future, Nick. You can go back and play the single player mode of Plants vs. Zombies and turn on permadeath. And that could be really fun. So I want to film that eventually. Or stream it even. See how we go. Now next time I play Plants vs. Zombies permadeath. Yes. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, I don't know where everyone on Twitch came from, but thank you so much. We got like 28 people on Twitch. Did you get all your friends to come in, Christina? Thank you. I tell you what, Christina's doing a better job of promoting our Twitch than I am. Thank you for coming in. We've got 28 people on Twitch. That never happens. I've got more people watching now than the What Tour girl. Everyone. Have you ever streamed Plants vs. Zombies Part 2? What you mean, the 3D ones? You talking about the 3D games, the shooters? Yeah. But by the way, just so you guys know, we're playing Scenario B tonight. Oh yeah, I have. I'm not usually one to spend a lot of money in freemium games. No, I spent a lot of money leveling up my plants many years ago on Plants vs. Zombies 2. Thinking that I was going to stream it, and I didn't stream it. So I got caught, not massive money, but you know, enough to be a bit embarrassed. But I put money on Plants vs. Zombies and Street Fighter 2 The Duel, thinking, hey, these could be cool games to stream. And they kind of ended up being a bit... I just haven't touched a freemium game since. I haven't touched a freemium game for about 3 years, 4 years. I did put I buy a couple starter packs in the Miniclip Sports games just to support the developers. But outside of that, I don't do gotcha games, man. Who do you think I am, Darkside Phil? And guys, we got a massive donation from Sean McCabe saying that he loves the Resident Evil content and has just dropped an absolutely incredible 2,000 stars tonight. Man, that's unreal of you, bro. Has anyone told you what a masculine human being you are today, Sean? Has anyone told you? If no one's told you, I'm going to tell you, sir. Yeah, bro. Thank you very, very, very much, dude. Unreal. Look at that. Look, you could just... Is that a new cologne you're wearing, Sean? That's smelling very masculine, bro. Very, very masculine. Yeah, unreal. Thank you for going the extra mile, hey. Fuck, I see what you're doing there, Nighthawk. Good for you, man. Thank you. So sorry, guys. We've got a couple little momentum blockers here, and I say that in a very positive way because we've got a lot of generous drops coming in now. So our brother Nighthawk has just started a hype train on Twitch, guys, and he's just dropped 5 gifted subs. Man, unbelievable, Nighthawk. Thank you very much. Let's get a little hype up in here for this hype train, hey? Yeah. Hands up, hands up, hands up, everybody. Face down, ass up. Cartman's mums are dirty, you know what. Thank you, Nighthawk, and congratulations to everyone who's got a sub. Yeah, man, I appreciate that, Sean. As I said, we'll keep pushing. But like I said, Sean, if I can push and get to the end without too much disaster, it'll be a happy day. I do get a little bit intimidated by Scenario B, but we should be alright today. Jody says, I've been into the gachas lately. The only gotcha games I like, I don't even play them anymore at all. Like, the last time I streamed gotcha games for you guys was probably in 2023. And I was playing those, maybe 2022. I was playing those mini clip games, you know, like mini clip tennis, mini clip basketball. They kind of cheat, because no matter how much you upgrade your players, the code in those games is very similar to like NBA Jam, in the sense that the CPU will end up rubber banding at the most convenient of times, making you think, oh, I need to get one more booster pack and then my players will be good enough. So it's incredibly unethical. Those games are fun on a surface level, but where they trap you is if you're trying to be competitive, because you're never going to beat that oil money kid that spends $2 million on it, right? So how you going, Stephen Bruce? Thank you very much for being in here. I appreciate you. And so Shawnee says I was telling some friends to watch you this weekend. Hey, man. Man, I appreciate that. I mean, that's pretty awesome. Word of mouth is honestly the best way to tell people about this sunbish. Word of mouth is awesome. What kind of games do your friends like, though? Hopefully we play the stuff they actually want to watch, though. I guess that's a catch, isn't it? Yeah, man, as I said, we do have to remind you, legends, that today's all about our brother Nighthawk. Yeah, no, I haven't seen it yet, Steve, but I will, as I said, I will, bro. I'm a little bit tight on funds for the next week. Or up to a week. Due for a payout pretty soon. Oh, thank you, Nick. Yeah, it's like I said, Nick, with full disclosure, I think I'm pretty good at the whole live stream thing, but I'm not a very good content creator yet. I only say that based on the fact that I'm not really doing a good job of making offline stuff that people actually want to watch. But we'll get there, man. I mean, that just takes practice and shit, right? So here we go. So this is scenario B, so we got this whole extra bonus level, which is pretty neat. We didn't get any of that in Resident Evil 1. Although the director's cut did make the game a little bit different with different camera angles, but not to this point. Yeah, I appreciate that, Steve. I'll get there. So I want to thank you so much for the hype train, Nighthawk. And apparently we just got a new emote. So what do we get? Let's see what we got. I got Who's This Diva emote. So for some reason, Twitch thought it would be a good idea to give me a diva emote. Who's this diva, hey? Alright, well, we got a new diva emote. Gosh, I mean, a few hours later. It's like watching paint dry trying to get these things up there, eh? Now, my friends on Twitch, if you could please do me a big service and maybe consider giving us a follow while you're in here. Totally up to you, but we are on every single evening. We won't let you down. If you're after a stream, you love the retro, splash of new stuff, we got you. So consider giving us a follow if you can. You might have other favorite streamers, which is fine, but we'll look after you when they're not on. Yeah, I would recommend that you guys hype our offline videos. Don't hype live videos. Yeah, that would be a bit of a waste of time. If you ever want to use a hype on our channel, use it on the offline videos that I make. If you don't mind. So what's over here? All right, let's go down this way. Yeah, man. Appreciate you looking out, Nick. I don't know how many people go to that effort, so... yeah, let's just go to the playgrounds for now. Damn it, look, she already got an injury. Alright, so what's this do? This looks like the switch to turn on the elevator. Alright, well, we can get the hell out of here now. I should have probably got more than one health item. That wasn't very smart. Is Mr. X going to jump out now and go oogada boogada? Not yet. Now, don't forget, as soon as we've done this game for... Nighthawk, we're going to do some House of the Dead Overkill, which is like the Grindhouse sort of like version of House of the Dead. It's going to be pretty good. I hope you guys can handle the word motherfucker, because it's used in that game quite a lot. The word, yeah, Samuel L. like blushes when he hears how much the dude in this game uses that word. Like, it's like 3 times the amount. Yeah. All right, let's have a look-see roundsies and cool. Why do you feel sorry? What am I missing? Why do you feel sorry for him? Look at that. Yeah, we're earning our money's worth here. This is fantastic. So I'm just going to go in here and pull out one more health item. Oh, we'll just get this one. That'll do. Now, we don't need to worry about finding a vaccine in this one, do we? Which I'm happy about, because I always thought in Scenario A, going back and forth to constantly do that vaccine was a big pain in the dick. So I'm pretty happy that we don't have to do that today, actually. Let's go in here. How you going, Gerald? Good to see you in here. So we need the car key for that door. That's all right. We'll find that eventually. Let's see what's in here now. Hopefully the fuse is still in this room. So yeah, I mean, yeah, it all looks pretty routine. So we'll just pick that up. Yeah, all pretty routine still at this point. So this is going to power up the whole freaking lab. Gosh, I tell you what, I snapped about an hour ago. I went back to the chest 2 different times. For those of you who weren't in here, and forgot to get the item I needed. I kept forgetting to take out the lighter for the last puzzle piece. That's the biggest tirade I've had in a while here. I'm usually a lot more level-headed and mature these days, but I think I said, what, about 10 F-bombs? I had a nice little temper tantrum today, if you guys missed it. It was fun. I felt like I was 4 again. It was great. How you going, David Brown? Good to see you. Thank you very much for being in here. Welcome. Good to have you, Big Dave. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Now, I just want to remind you, Legends, tomorrow as well, we are doing Nick's sponsor stream. So Nick has got X-Men Arcade, and then he's got Simpsons Hit and Run, and then that new horror psychological thriller sensation, No, I'm Not Human, which is going to be very interesting to do on an online stream, but I think we can pull it off. I think we can pull it off. So I'm nervous, I'm excited. We'll get it done. We'll go this way first. Yes. It's been a great day. Your NFL team won in Spain. I didn't know they played National Football League games in Spain. That's pretty interesting. I had no freaking idea. Well, there you go. So beautiful. We don't need that. Yeah, well, congratulations for the record, Dave. I didn't know they did NFL games in Spain. There you go, she got a stitch again. Yeah, I had no idea. I'm wondering if NFL will end up getting played more outside of North America eventually. They also do some games in England too from time to time. Oh, I think that's awesome. I just had no idea. I was just completely oblivious to it. Certainly think that's really cool. Alright, lucky I didn't get poisoned there, but that's okay. Nighthawk says his team won today. Yeah, man. Sports is a great thing. Hey, I mean, when your team does well, sports is a great thing. You know, you're just out and about with your friends, having some nice food, a drink, and then your team comes in for a victory. It's just, oh man, it's just really good for the mood, isn't it? It's just so good for the mood. The Vikings played in England and Ireland this year. Well, how's that for irony? Because the Vikings originally invaded England about 1,500 years ago. How's that for irony? The Vikings are invading the UK again. Nothing's changed. Mr. Ragnarok. Oh. Oh, I think after all that, I didn't need anything in here. Oh, so all we got in here was... Oh, we didn't even need anything in there. Well, I can't remember where else we need to use this freaking card key, but that's okay. At least we went back and got the ammo, I guess. But Vikings was a pretty good show. I thought the sequel was okay, but I like the original Vikings series. That was pretty good, eh? Are they going to come to Australia next year? I remember they, what was that league where the sexy ladies were playing Gridiron? Do you remember about like a decade and a half ago, the ladies were playing the sexy version? What was it, like the lingerie Gridiron League or something? They came to Australia, I think. Hey, that was the options you had before OnlyFans, everybody. Yeah, it was like the lingerie football league. That's right. Yeah, that was actually a thing. The lingerie football league. I might actually go back here and just use this. Because why not? So it takes 3 shots to get rid of these sumbitches. Alright. They now call it Legends Football League. What, for reputations reasons? Yeah, let's go. Damn, man. Alright, get that. Yeah, I remember they came to Aussie. The Last King. Oh, you know, I never watched that one. I'll have to check that out. You know what other show looked kind of interesting, but I don't know if it's any good? What was that, House of David or whatever on Amazon Prime? You know, that David and Goliath series? I don't know if that ended up being any good, though. But it just looked interesting. Michael has just offered to support with a very generous 500 stars, and he says he's going to chew some tobacco, and he wants some lovely-looking, big-titted, pink-dressed ladies. And I'm like, yeah, we could do that for you, Michael. This is for you. Thank you very much, Michael. How do you do, big boy? Thank you, brother. We got you, man. How you going, Daniel? Good to see you. Thanks for looking out for us today, Michael. That's super generous, my brother. I appreciate you. Yeah, hell yeah. I think we'll have enough grenade rounds for the end game now, homies. I'm just hoping that I haven't gotten lost and I get everything that I need down here. I think we'll be okay. I guess we'll go to the computer room first, and we'll take it from there. All right. Don't forget, this is scenario B today. So this version, oh what? It's a little bit more sophisticated. You smoking tobacco too? I haven't had any form of tobacco for 3 years, and even then I only ever did shisha in I did shisha in, what you call it? Social situations. But that, yeah, that was it, that was it. Alright, let's go. I can't remember if there's an important quest item in here or not. Probably just some ammo for us to pick up. These flame rounds are my least favorite, so I'm just using them all first. Alright, so let's just make sure we haven't missed anything important, because I think we can get out of here permanently now. Yeah, beautiful. The P room key. So that we're going to go all the way back to the beginning now. We're good. That's it, guys. That's all the items we need. We've been everywhere. Out we go. Bye-bye. See you later. Hooroo. Awesome. Yeah, man. We're kind of popping off. I'm incredibly grateful. We're making some new friends. Got some new followers. I'm just glad everyone's enjoying the content. I'm just absolutely elated, to be honest. Just to, you know... It's the easiest job in the world from the sense that anyone can do it, but from the sense of actually growing something, that's the hard part.
But I asked her, and she's never even heard of the G virus.
I get a quick water break here.
Tell me. Sherry.
Yeah.
No. Annette.
The sample's inside the pendant Sherry's wearing.
Arky says there's a couple people who smoke at my work outside by the parking lot. That's because they're addicted, bro. That's why they need to have their work smoke break, because if they don't have their little bit of tobacco, they go insane. It's called either that or they're just lazy. Maybe it's a combination of the two. Lazy and addicted to tobacco. Maybe it's both. Hey, I'm lazy too. I'm a middle-aged content creator, so I'm lazy. No, I'm lazy too. Hey, I'm not pointing. Don't throw stones in glass houses. I'm a middle-aged man-child. It's okay. I'm not throwing too many stones, Aussie Josh. I'm lazy. Patrick says, where are they supposed to smoke? Well, you know what, dude? That's actually a really good question. Because it seems to be that it's pretty much illegal to smoke anywhere now, almost, unless you're inside your house. Unless you're one of the lucky few to be in, like, a Western European country, it seems like smoking's banned everywhere. Dude, to be fair, though, if you're a non-smoker, there's nothing... It's, you know, breathing in other people's passive smoke's very unpleasant. If you're a non-smoker. Oh, here's the elevator. It's over here. Great. Alright, back to the beginning we go. And so, Arky says the smoking area is by the parking lot at your work. Sure. Yeah, fair enough, G. So Las Vegas Airport has a smoking cube. Yeah, it seems most major airports have smoking cubes. The airports that I remember going to on the way to Moe's, they have smoking cubes. That's literally the only place you're allowed to smoke without a fine. There you go. We're having a very interesting conversation about smoking today. Wasn't predicting that. Yeah. Once again, no matter where you are, thank you so much for watching today. We appreciate you. Between all platforms, we have over 100 people watching today. It's pretty unreal. We got this. Desperate, yeah, man. It's I didn't expect that to happen. I love it. I can be the Temu version of Asmongold. Just grow my hair out, get some facial hair going.
Sherry!
Help me, Claire!
I do, yeah, I don't disagree with that. Like, yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with that, George. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know what else to add to that. I mean, there's nothing untrue about that. You have, you know.
Here.
Yeah.
This is what you're looking for, right? Fine. Then go get it.
Oh, I see, Arky. Yeah, no, I understand.
Sucker.
Yeah, I can't believe it's still not legalized in Australia. Hey, it's still not legalized. I mean, it's a slap on the wrist if you've just got personal amount, but it's still not legalized. Let's have a quick look over here. Although, yeah, I think we got to pick up the master key. I'm pretty sure. Oh, maybe it's not here. Oh, I can't remember where the master key is. That's all we need, the master key. But I forgot where to get it. Oh, look at that sunbish. I think I have to go back on the bridge, and I think we get a cutscene. And so Desperate Dick says, I heard a pack of smokes in Australia is $85 Australian. For a packet of 30, probably. The smoking is just one of those things where the Aussie government pretends that they're priced out of the market for our own benefit, but they're actually priced out of the market for the exorbitant tax that they get for it. So it is what it is. You're not going to stop. You know, the illegal cigarette business is actually quite big over here. Not going to elaborate on it further than that, but in Australia there's a very big industry for illegal cigarettes, which you're probably not surprised. And so Aussie Josh says local tobacconists have them for $8 a packet. And how do you think they do that, brother? how do you think they do that, Joshy? This is what I'm talking about, bro. This is what I'm talking about. They're coming off that illegal boat. Yeah, so Josh says, I ask no questions and tell no lies. Exactly. Yes. Just supporting honest local business. Exactly. No, you're welcome, Desperate. Hey, man, I'm grateful.
Mom! Mom!
Sherry.
Silly bobbins.
I know I've been a terrible mother, but I still love you. Forgive me.
Mother.
Sherry, we have to go now.
Oh, is it the 40s that are $90? Is it, Chris? I remember on the Gold Coast at Carrara Markets when I was a kid, Josh, you could get all the cheap packets there. Because I remember back in the 90s at Carrara Markets, that wasn't regulated, like, at all. And so you could go there and you could get, like, illegal cigarettes, weapons, everything. That shit doesn't exist anymore. But I remember I remember I worked at a dodgy stall once for this family many years ago. I won't say who it is. It wasn't my family. Fuck, it was someone else. And, where is Sherry Bobbins? I don't know where she is. Yeah, anyway, there's a lot of dodgy items there, let's just put it that way. Yeah, where you going? It's pretty dodgy back then. Alright, so we got that key, so now we're gonna go back to the lift, and we got the last area now, homies. A pack of rolled cigs using a rolling machine costs about $3. You ain't gonna get anything like that over here legally. You ain't gonna get anything that cheap over here legally. Unfortunately. But as I said, the dodgy tobacco industry over here is huge. Ugh. Alright, we got it, everybody. We got it. So we're playing the GameCube version of this day, by the way. Alright, here it is. This is the endgame night. Well, we got through it relatively smoothly today. Before... well, you know what? With that being said, I'm happy that it's affordable for you, Joe.
You wait here, okay?
I'm very, very happy that it's affordable for you. So what's this? This is going to open up the gate. This is going to be our last opportunity to get the items that we need, I suppose. So, alright, yeah, just get all these out, I suppose, eh? That's, I mean, that's going to be enough to go on with for now, I think. I would assume that's enough. Alright, let's get it done. George says a smoke in Newport is between 17 and 20 a pack. Yeah, I think they have small, medium, and large in Australia. I think you get 20s, 30s, and 40s. Man, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good, Chris. Hey, I mean, if you're a smoker, that's pretty good. So you do rollies, do you, Chris, or do you? So I'm guessing you do the rollies. Rollies used to be the cheap way in Australia. It's not really anymore. Oh my god! Oh my gosh! What the fuck was that? Anyway. Thank you, Artel. I appreciate that. Yeah. Artel says, bless you. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Yeah, I mean, they just sneak up on you when you least expect them, eh? It just happens. Just happens. And this is it. This is the final boss fight already, everybody. Or sort of. Alright, out we go. Oh, dude, really? Alright, let's just use that. Oh, get up. There we go. Oh, okay. Ada wants to help us out for some reason. I thought she fell off a building and died, but that's okay.
You lose, big guy.
Yeah, you lose, big guy. Look at that. You lose, big guy. Yeah, look at that. That's what's up. Uh-huh. Yeah, toasty indeed. Yeah, we got through that pretty easy. You lose, big guy. Plenty of popcorn to go around. Oh, guys, you're making me hungry. As I said, I'm really cutting my... Because you know, in 2 weeks, I'm going to be eating like a fat fuck to just make food vlogs. So I'm just starving myself now, and I'm just like... But by the time that I finish the stream, I could literally eat my arm and legs off. Hey, like I know I'm exaggerating a little bit, but you have a popcorn maker that never has been unpopped. It's all movie theater quality to me. And so Josh says officially you don't need to eat like a fat fuck. No, I'm not gonna put it this way, Josh. I'm not gonna eat like exorbitant amounts of food, but I am gonna be eating like naughty food because it's fun to film, you know. But I won't be eating like my weight in it, if that makes sense. But you're right, it's all self-control and discipline, isn't it?
Yes, I'm fine.
But I need to have content at the same time. I need content. I haven't made a vlog in ages. What, you want to see a vlog of me eating my 50-calorie meal in the kitchen? I don't think you want to see that. I mean, maybe you want to see that. I don't know why you'd want to see that. Hi guys, welcome to One Coin Only. Today I'm making my 50-calorie meal. Boring!
Claire. Sherry. What was that?
Is Aussie Josh, you know what would be fun? How far you could make $20? Yeah, Molly and I have already talked about that.
This train will detonate. Repeat, this train will detonate.
You know what I what video I might do, but I'd do it without her. I'll be like, I have to live off $20 a day. That would include accommodation. It'd be US, not Australian though. But that would include accommodation, 3 meals, a snack, and transport. I'd have to try and make 20 US last for a day. There's a guy on YouTube that does it. What's his name? Sunny. I think that would be really fun. Trying to make $20 US last for a whole day. I think that's a good idea. We did like the $3 challenge as well. Remember when we did the $3 7-Eleven challenge? I think we can do a better one. This thing is so gross, bro. It's so gross. Yeah, you really wouldn't want to sleep in a hostel in a tourist area though, hey, like... You really wouldn't. But I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do if it ever came down to it though, don't you? Zombiver, not too bad. Oh, no, I have seen that, actually. We tried to watch that. I don't think we liked it very much. It came out about 6 months ago, I think. The last Asian zombie experience I remember enjoying was Train to Busan and, what was the other one? Oh, Isan Zombie. That was the other one. I like those two. I'll be right back, everybody.
Sherry, get back! That's what I call ugly. Claire, where are you?
You don't give up, do you?
Sherry, what are you doing?
We have to stop the train, right? I can do it.
Sherry! Persistent, aren't you? Well, come and get it!
Which one's the right switch? Maybe this one? Sherry! Claire! Ah!
Can't hold on much longer.
Push the switch over there! Got it!
Alright, there we go. Have my toilet break. Yes. Oh. We're playing with a mouse on the next game, actually.
Finally.
Are you okay, Sherry?
I'm okay.
Where's Leon? Leon?
You heard Cuba has, or was it the Cubano? I've tried a Cubano a couple times, but not an authentic one. You know how sometimes the sandwich shop will try to do a Cubano, but they don't do it properly? I need to have an authentic one still. Get one eventually. One more time, my friends on Facebook and YouTube, if you could please smack that thumbs up. That would be absolutely incredible today, homies.
That was pretty impressive back there, Sherry.
It was nothing. I saw someone
So
do that
cheesy.
on TV once.
It was nothing. They mostly come out at night, mostly.
Is something following us?
Hey, we still have a job to do. Let's go.
It was nothing.
Oh, you can't mean.
Chris, I have to find you.
Derp. Sean says, thank you for the very, very kind gift. Sean has just rewarded a completion with a very generous 1,000 stars again. My guy, I appreciate that. Look at that. I got a reward for completion. That's pretty generous. We're gonna do these for you, Sean. Hands up, hands up, hands up. Let's go. Yeah, big hands up for Shawnee. Yeah, man. I think we did pretty good. If it wasn't for that little area where I had to backtrack twice in the police station just to get the freaking lighter, that would have been a solid run. That would have been a really solid run. But it's okay. I mean, we can't complain. It was okay. Now we're loading up House of the Dead Overkill for Nighthawk, everybody. And here's to you, man. Thank you. I hope you're really enjoying your special day today, my brother. Yeah, the lighter incident of 2025, we'll call it. The great lighter incident of 2025. the great lighter incident.
Overkill.
Yes. Alright, so House of the Dead Overkill here. And story mode. I guess we'll start from the beginning. Papa's Palace of Pain. Let's go. Oh, we got to load a loadout here. So we'll have the minigun, and then what's the other one? Automatic shotgun. That sounds like a pretty good loadout to me. Let's go. Thank you, Christina, by the way. Yes. It's like the Offspring. Yes, intermission. Yes, intermission. It's like this game's like 16 years old. Why the load times, man? It's an old game. It's an old game. Why the load times, bro?
What's up, motherfucker?
They met as adversaries.
What the fuck was that for?
A monster made them allies. A secret agent, immaculate, intelligent, a rookie. They call him only G. His identity, a mystery.
You ever gonna tell anyone what that fucking G stands for? No.
A playboy cop.
Detective Washington, eh?
Make him mad, and he'll rip your balls off.
I'm gonna rip your motherfucking balls.
Hey.
Tonight, these unlikely allies will confront terror most foul in the blood-soaked halls of Papa's Palace of Pain.
All right, let's go, everybody.
Be a courteous guest.
By tomorrow morning, I'll have my motherfucking revenge. Papa Caesar will be dead.
If we don't stop this mutant outbreak by tomorrow morning, we'll all be dead.
Because your first visit will be your last.
I know, I'm totally, yeah, right?
Palace of Pain. Rated X.
Yeah, I mean, the language itself, right? All right, let's do it. Let's have some fun. Shoot some zombies. I got to remember all the buttons. It's been a minute. I mean, I would assume the mouse is enough to play this. Let's have a look. Okay, that's it. Alright, we got this. Alright, know how to play now. Everyone's in big trouble. I like using the chain gun for the bosses and the shotgun for the regular enemies. Yes. How's the sound and picture? Everything okay, guys? Now, the good news is I streamed this so much over the last 8 years that I've unlocked all the weapons and maxed them out. So we got all the best guns. It's really just a matter of picking the loadout you prefer. You don't have to level up any guns or anything. Yeah, it's pretty sloppy, isn't it? Yeah, I used to stream this a lot. I haven't streamed it in a while. Oh, lovely. When you shoot those little DNA strands, you go into slow motion mode. So it's kind of like bullet time, essentially. Ah. There you go, see there's a little bullet time, little sunbish there. Yeah. Occasionally you'll be given an opportunity to rescue innocents by shooting the zombies in time. Oh, that was close, wasn't it? I don't know what to do with all this money now. Well, I have pretty much unlimited money and nothing to spend. They didn't really give you a lot of options to spend it on in this. I wish there was more unlockables. The easiest way to add replayability to a game, more unlockables. Unlockables are fun. Oh, I'm trying to get through there, bruz. I was trying to remove the boards. Yeah. You wait till level 2. Level 2's really naughty, because level 2's a zombie strip club, by the way. Spoiler alert. We got zombie strip clubs in this.
I don't want to die like this. Saved my life.
Look at that. Lovely.
Shit, man, that ain't right.
Yeah, I know. That's an easy way to get views. Zombie titties. It's like Jenna Jameson in another sequel. Oh, I think that was a lie. Poor lady. I didn't take into account that shotguns have got a lot of spread. I just shot an innocent. Poor lady. Poor lady. Look at that spread damage.
Shit, I fucking hate these zombies.
Mutants, how many times do I have to tell you not to use the Z word?
Ding, ding, ding.
We're on an express elevator to hell.
I tell you what, I like how we timed this out too, Nighthawk, because, you know, obviously Resident Evil's got a little bit of problem solving and, you know, things like that. And so to end the stream with something that I don't even need to think about is a wonderful thing. It's a wonderful thing. I really like your picks today.
Washington.
Desperate Dick says, can this one be 2-player? I think it can. I think you can set this up for multiplayer.
Let's move.
Traditionally, House of the Dead's always been multiplayer. I don't know why this one would be any exception. The original version of this is actually typing of the dead, where you're supposed to kill zombies by typing words on the keyboard. But they included the original arcade rail shooter in this as well, so that's the one that we're playing. The reason I don't do the keyboard one is obvious. If I'm looking at my keyboard the whole time, I can't pay attention to chat, obviously. I can somewhat touch type, actually, to be fair, but it's just nice having your eyes and ears as a backup, of course. You know what's really fascinating about touch typing? I know how to touch type, but I couldn't tell you where all the letters are on the keyboard. I just remember where to put my fingers. It's so freaking weird. That's actually one of the most fascinating things to me in regards to what I know how to do touch typing. Because my fingers just go to the right spot, but I couldn't tell you where all the letters are. Yeah. It's just like almost subconscious. It's like your invisible brain. Oh, I shot an innocent. Well, he looked like he must. Well, he was walking like a zombie, so he must have been on meth. Okay, fuck, I didn't know he was walking like a dickhead. Desperate Dick says a touch type is court reporting. What they do is dictation, isn't it? That you have to be a really quick touch typer to dictate.
Sadistic crime lord, master of a perverse science.
Although these days you could probably just use a microphone and ChatGPT would dictate for you.
Caesar.
Our test subject at the hospital is showing progress. You've done very well, my boy.
I love the sit down. Yeah, the one Moe and I played a couple months ago. That was a really good time.
Brilliant mind with a broken
I want to do a proper long play of that and upload it to YouTube for you. So Aussie Josh says court reporters have specialist typewriters that you should. Oh, really? I don't know anything about that stuff. It's interesting.
You impotent cripple. Think of your sister before threatening, Papa Caesar. Next time you speak, turn the volume to 0. Fucking cabbage.
Nobody threatens Varla.
the ultimate sacrifice.
Freeze, bitches!
Because of the shocking nature of the following scenes, they are definitely not recommended for the squeamish or the easily offended.
Yeah, you see that easily offended? Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out.
What?
Oh, we got our first boss fight.
I can't get a clean shot.
The chain gun is great, but the only thing you have to worry about it is it's overheating. Yeah, no worries, Mikey. You have a good sleep. Thank you for coming in today and for everything, bro. We'll see you, we'll see you tomorrow, man. We've got more fun games tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a little bit different as well. I hope you guys like Simpsons Hit and Run. That's the main game tomorrow. We haven't streamed that for a hot minute. And so Chrissy Ogle says, I see we're going to hit the monthly goal. I pretty hope so. I mean, you know, you never know, man. But you guys have been incredible. Certainly no complaints on my end. Certainly no complaints on my end. We're about exactly halfway through. It's certainly looking good, isn't it, brother? The Facebook goal's not accurate. That one's doubling a couple, but the YouTube one is. I have to fix it. My apologies. I think the Facebook one's on about, like, the actual total's about 120,000 stars. So I think it's counted an extra 200. I think. Let me have a look in a sec for you. Yeah. No, I've accidentally got. I've got a bug with the Facebook total. That's the easiest way to explain it.
Not so fucking clever now, are you, bitch?
I'll fix it. How you going, Asmo? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Let me have a look anyway. What does it say Facebook's on? Oh, no, I think... No, because I was including ad revenue and stuff too. No, I think Facebook's only run wrong by about 10,000. It's not too far off, actually. I think it's only off by about 10,000. YouTube's 100% accurate.
Tell my sister I love her. Fuck.
Yeah.
How do you say that shit without moving your lips? Gee, you see this shit? Act of mercy.
Yeah, it's looking like a 24-hour marathon's going to happen next month as well.
I can help ease the pain.
But I'll do the yeah. Yeah, looks like we're going to do a 24-hour marathon next month as well.
Shut the fuck up and shoot. Shit.
And so Mad says, was hoping to catch Resi 2, but you're still going. We already beat it. Sorry, my brother. It's already beat. Already done.
You're his sister?
Brian says, I used to play Virtua Cop on the Saturn all the time. I think my friend Tom had a Virtual Cop arcade machine in his unit. I'll have to ask him. I know I saw Point Blank at his house. And then I think after I last went to his house, he got, but he had to sell them when he moved. And now he's back. But yeah, I think he had Point Blank, Virtual Cop, and something else. Imagine having those in your living room, fucking lucky bastard.
The plantation house has claimed its victims, but with Papa Caesar on the loose, nobody is safe.
You died trying to stop Caesar. I won't rest until I've shot his fucking guts over half the county.
Oh, Big Tits McGee, we'll call her. It has a nice ring to it, doesn't it? Bala Guns, aka Big Tits McGee. Alright, so we're going to do the next level, which is the zombie strip club, everybody. Alright, here it is, level 2. Naked Terror, everybody, at the pink... I'm not going to repeat that. What the hell, man? I'm not saying the name of that strip club. It's even naughtier than the Titty Twister. Don't kill my fun, Ryan. Why would you take my fun away from me like that? We gotta have some fun sometimes. Don't take my fun, bruh. Oh, it says pink pussy cat. I didn't see the cat on the end. Ah! The cat was cut off on the intro screen. I'm like, excuse me? Okay, the pink pussy cat. That's alright then. I didn't see the cat on the end. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I didn't see the cat on the end. Silent Scope was great. I think I still got a copy of that on PS2, but it's not the same playing it on a controller.
Candy Striper, Just your average girl.
How you going,
next
Shane?
door,
Good to see you.
but behind her wholesome image. lies
Yeah,
a
exactly.
dark
They knew what they
secret.
were doing.
Oh, Jasper, my special little chair bear. One day, we'll be free of this hellhole.
Forced to degrade herself night after night for cheap thrills and a handful of dollar bills.
She's wearing a leg brace. Are they trying to imply that Blondie's a female Forrest Gump? Me and Jasper was like peas and carrots
I
again.
swear, Caesar, I'm gonna shove this gun so far down your throat that I've gotta force my hand
Aussie
up
Josh
your
says,
ass
when
to pull the
OnlyFans.
goddamn
When
trigger.
OnlyFans.
Fuck, kid! Didn't your mama teach you to knock?
Oh,
That's all good, Shay. Yes, the House of the Dead Overkill. It's in the House of the Dead franchise.
Wait to see him.
Well, you're not gonna be much good to him with no head on your fucking shoulders. Not that you'll be much good to him now anyway.
Well, what do you mean?
He's gone, sugar.
He's left me? How could he?
He didn't have much choice in the matter.
Oh no! My baby's been wheeled away by another woman?
No, girl. Jasper's taken that great stair lift in the sky.
That can't be. His only went up one floor.
His batteries are flat.
Oh, that's silly Billy. I always told him to carry a spare.
He's so dumb.
Dead.
No!
She's so dumb. She reminds me of Candy from 2.5 Men. She...
I'm sorry. Here. He would have wanted you to have
Great.
this.
I love candy.
Now dry your eyes. We've got a scumbag to kill. Fuck, where are my keys?
Oh, Coco and Cindy took your bike. They wanted to go to the biker bar to turn some tricks.
Really? Anything else I should know?
Just that. Never mind.
Get ready to be titillated, tantalized,
It's so bad.
and teased by tasseled titty temptresses. But beware, these kittens have claws. Witness naked desire, naked lust, naked terror. Adults only. Keep both hands on the controller.
You only need one hand to play this game. To be fair. Oh. It's a House of the Dead.
Artists only backstage.
Alright, here we go. We're in the zombie strip club now. Oh. This game sort of like tiptoes on the line but doesn't go over it for terms and services, so it's great. But it tiptoes on that line like pretty hard. Yeah. Yeah, make it rain.
Violence. Hardcore violence.
Once again, thank you everyone for staying up so late. The main part of our stream is done, but we got some bonuses here for Nighthawk today. There you go, babe. Very good morning. We're playing something a little bit naughty today. Oh, look at that. Mrs. One Coin Only's come into the room, and now she's like, what are you doing in the strip club? We're shooting zombies in the strip club, babe.
What kind of asshole locks a fire exit?
I mean, this is what most of them kind of look like in Brisbane, I guess.
Looks like it's business as usual out here. Another bunch of creeps pawing at your body and tipping badly.
Oh.
That's my stage, bitch. What? Are you kidding me?
I don't know, it's kind of a strip club. I'm kind of getting more biker bar vibes from this. I guess the pink gives it away, I suppose. Yeah, man. Classy joint, yeah, man.
I'm the only one here who gets to shake their moneymaker on that fucking stage, bitches.
Oh, you had the choice between this and House of the Dead remake. It looks like you probably made the right choice.
Looks like closing time on a Saturday night out here.
Yeah, you know what? This is what my suburb looks like on Saturday night at closing time, actually. That's exactly like Fortitude Valley, isn't it, Josh? That's exactly what it looks like. You give or take a couple people. Yeah, that's exactly what it looks like. Everyone looks like that while they're walking to the kebab or the pizza shops. The fire, the violence, the hose, it's all up there. And then this is what they all look like when they're trying to stumble to the pizza or the kebab joints. For pretty much.
Had someone's eye out.
Ugh.
Oh my. I think we need a cleanup in aisle 2.
Hey, you assholes in the tank. Why don't you try using that fucking thing?
Yeah. So I'm just so immersed in this. Forgive me, everybody.
That's disgusting.
How can they
I just get very caught up in these sometimes. Oh. Oh, so we are going into the biker bar. Alright. Oh, that's why. So we left the strip club and we're going to the biker bar because they need to get that bike back from their friend who was turning tricks. That's right.
No fucking keys, though.
Ah, so the keys are inside the biker bar. Now I get it. Okay.
I see the service here hasn't improved. What a bunch of freaks.
Well, they got strippers in the biker bar too. I think we're up to the boss fight. Yeah. Well, don't forget they have the Resident Evil version of this too.
right.
Oh, excuse me.
Bitches has my fucking keys.
Ijaba, ujaba.
Damn it, Cindy.
Ijaba,
Where's your
ujaba.
fuck buddy?
Ijaba.
Look, Varla. Look at Cindy's stomach.
Oh, fucking gross.
Yeah.
What do we do now?
It's Gorlak the Destroyer, everybody. It's Gorlak the Destroyer. Ujaba, uja. Gorlak the Destroyer.
Ow! I'm gonna kill you, you little fuck.
Oh, dude, we hardly got any of that. Oh, really? I'm taking so many freaking hits. I'm hardly doing any damage to this bitch. Where is that son of a gun? Where is it? Where is that son of a gun? Okay. Takes forever to do these bosses. They're kind of bullet sponges, eh? I don't think they needed to be this much of a bullet sponge. It is a bit gross, Steve, yes. Where is that some... Oh gosh. Well, we got over half their health. Where are you, sunbish? Got him.
You bitches never could dance.
How you going, Captain BS? Good to see you, legend. Alright, we got rid of Gorlak the Destroyer. She gone. And so, Captain... Yeah, no, everything's good, going well, Captain BS. We had a really smooth run of Scenario B and Resi today. So I'm pretty happy with that. And here's our bonus game now. No, Nighthawk sponsored stream today, brother.
My bike better still be in one piece or I'm gonna come back and kill you fucking bitches all over again.
What happened to them? How did they get like that?
Damn if I know, but I bet that sick fuck Caesar has something to do with it.
Where is he now?
Being chased by 2 asshole cops.
Then we should go after them.
No, kid, it's too dangerous for you. Jasper wouldn't want you to risk your life avenging him.
Bro, dude, nah, man.
Something I don't know, girl.
Well, Jasper had this
Holy
thing
shit,
like
bro.
you do, where I'd
Fuck, I don't need to hear that. Now let's get you the fuck out of here.
Alright, now hang on once, dude. Nighthawk, my brother, are you freaking sure? You're getting... Man, dude, first of all, Nighthawk, I'm so incredibly grateful. Are you sure, bro? Like dude, that's a lot. That's a lot. By no means are you expected to do that, homie. Oh, that's a... Wow. Guys, not... Yeah. Well, I appreciate you saying that, Jody, but I mean, as I said, that's a lot, man. That is a lot. Nighthawk has just dropped a big $100 super chat, everybody. Fuck, yeah, man, wow. You know what we haven't played today, guys? The Budu song. I'm sorry, Nighthawk, the world needs to know. The world needs to know the size of your gargantuan Budu today. And we're going to tell them, Nighthawk. We're going to tell them. They have to know. They have to know. Everyone needs to know about it. Everyone. Everyone has to know. My God.
One coin only is a place to be. Everyone's welcome unless you're a canty. Let's raise a glass and toast to you. You're a real legend with a massive voodoo.
Massive Budu.
Massive voodoo.
Nighthawk's Budu. Massive Budu. Yeah, man. That is incredible. Like too much. You gotta stop doing that, bro. You gotta stop doing that. That's too much. That's too much, Nighthawk. Man, I appreciate you so much, brother. That's such a big difference maker. Unreal, dude. Thank you very much. Chrissy Ogle wants to bring out the poverty plate. And so Chrissy Ogle also on top of that dropped a big $20 super chat. And I mean, what? Hey, let's beg for more, eh? Please, sir.
I want some more.
Please, sir. Yeah, I mean, right?
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you were here?
Fucking unreal, dude. Yeah, yeah, please, sir. I want some more. Come on, guys. Guys, where's the support, guys? Guys. Alright, well, looks like we're gonna do the insane asylum. We're not too far off from appropriately going there because we have to. At least in my case, I can't speak for everyone else. How you going, Jesse? We got Mr. Brandline Gaming in the house. Good to see you, bro. Thank you for coming in. Just, yeah. I well and truly got the poverty plate out today, hey. Please, sir. Captain BS says next week you're going to take the week off. Going to get through Thursday, Friday, and it'll be easy day. Yeah, nice. Are you guys looking for any Black Friday deals, by the way? I know we got Thanksgiving, but are you guys looking towards any Black Friday deals? Yeah, I know, but that's what I mean, Nighthawk. I don't expect you to drop your paycheck on me, legend. Like, I appreciate the support, but I don't want to leave you without, dude. Like, come on, man. I understand, brother. You look after yourself too, eh? Appreciate you heaps, though. You guys are spoiling me more than that Pokemon chick. Pokemon? Pokemon. Can't you see? I'm that old fuddy-duddy generation. I said a name wrong. For some reason, these chicks remind me of that Blink-182 album. What is it? Enema of the State? All the small things.
I'm gonna amputate your motherfucking head. Yes, that makes me a doctor.
The zombie nurses, I don't know about the United States, but the zombie nurses are a popular dress-up theme for Halloween in Australia, by the way.
Please don't shoot me. I ain't no mutant.
Hey, we rescued someone for a change. Look at that, we rescued someone.
Another elevator. Not after that last one.
And so Jesse says, I'll compliment. Oh, give me compliments, bitte schnell. I'll compliment. Until you have such a confidence boost, you'll be hella cocky doing the helicopter in the NBA locker room. And yes, I'm implying that they are huge. Wait, how do you know this? Wait, I feel like I'm missing some context.
Extreme violence.
I don't, yeah, fair enough. I don't really need to know either. You afraid? Yeah, I'm just like, I feel like there's a story there, but I feel like that's a can of worms that we can't unopen. Ah, there you go. We just saved the hillbilly, everybody. Oh, is it really? Oh, okay. No, forgive me, Jesse. I'm sorry, brother. It went way over my head. I guess it's one of those whole, I guess you had to be there kind of shticks. My bad. That's on me. That's on me, bruz. You let me know how long you're staying up for, Nighthawk. Give me like a 20-minute warning when you need to go to bed, and then I'll go to the last level for you, because this is somewhat of a long game. So you just let me know how long you're staying up for, Nighthawk, okay? They just compliment you. Oh, it's good. I mean, that's a nice thing. I mean, it costs nothing to say something nice.
Yeah, just my luck.
So why not just say something nice, right? Costs nothing to say something nice. But we ironically, yeah, I guess, yeah. A lot of people find it hard to say something nice. We got a couple grenades here, but I'm gonna. Oh, we got 3 actually, but I'm gonna save them for the boss. Yeah. I remember today on one of my videos, I got a comment from someone that said, oh, your thumbnail is AI slop. doesn't make me want to click on it. And I'm like, okay, sure. Like, sure. I mean, what do you say? What do you even say to that? Yeah, okay. No, this game usually takes about. I mean, there's like 10 levels. I'll do at least 8 of them. If there's a really boring level, I might skip it. But I'm essentially going to do the whole thing for you then. We're going to be here for at least the 5-hour mark as always. The enemy, I like how every level in this game is very different. You know, you got the strip club, you've got like the residential building, you've got the hospital, you've got the carnival, you've got the meat factory, you've got the prison. There's a really cool prison level in this too. Oh, you didn't need to do that, but thank you, Jesse. You think I'm a handsome man? Well, shit, bro. It takes one to know one, doesn't it, Jesse? Although I haven't had a haircut for about 2 months, I'm pretty unkempt right now. Actually, it's been over 2 months. I haven't had a haircut for about 2.5 months. I'm kind of unkempt at the moment. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't need to defend myself, but you know, while I'm a small content creator and can't afford a team, ChatGPT helps me out incredibly. Because it allows me to do like my live stream every day, my offline content, and it helps me with the other little things so I can make those, if that makes sense, you know? So it's without it, I wouldn't be able to do consistent videos every day. And so I'm just grateful to have the helping hand. Nigel helps out a lot with content too. But my goal is to get him on the team full time one day. Just to have a full-time video editor and thumbnail maker, bro. That would be such a game changer, huh? How you going, Kid Jackson? Welcome back, brother. Good to see you. Women are jealous of your beard. It's a glorious beard. How many oils and lotions do you use for that beard, Jesse? How many oils and lotions? No, that's okay. I've still got to upload your Sonic 3 gameplay in the next week, which I'll do, Captain BS, so you're in no rush. I'll upload that for you the next week.
Ma'am, are you okay?
Oh, excuse me, everybody. I've only grown out my facial hair a couple times, and you really don't realize how tricky it is to maintain. I mean, it's probably just a habit for you now, but I found it tricky. I found it very tricky.
Over there! Here she comes!
Where did she go?
No fucking idea. But next time I see her, I'm shooting her right in the face. Where the fuck did they come from?
He's toying with us.
People been fucking with us all day. Time for some payback.
Yeah, man. Wondering if there's a health item here somewhere. There's usually a health item in the boss room. I haven't found one right now.
Oh shit! While we're dealing with this mouthy bitch, Caesar's getting away.
One issue at a time, detective. We have to follow
You
procedure.
too, Jesse. Sorry that you can't hang around, but man, means a lot that an OG like you comes in and still visits from time to time. Thank you for being in here and being a part of it, man. You have a good sleep, huh? You know where to find me, brother. I'm here every single day. I know the typing of the Dead one can be played in 2 players. I think it can. Let me check for you in a second, Ryan. I can check that for you in a sec. Traditionally speaking, all House of the Dead games can be played in 2 player. I don't know why this would be any different. I don't think there's any online multiplayer though, only local. I'll check for you in a wee sec. Oh, he got me. Ah, damn, I'm gonna have to use a continue.
You're dead.
Yeah, I'm aware I'm dead. We used a credit. Damn it! I always find this boss pretty tricky. I don't think I've ever beaten this boss cleanly for whatever reason. Yeah, absolutely. Alright, we got her. Thank you, Jesse. I appreciate it. Yeah, man, liking and sharing is the best way to help your boy out for free. Let me take one more pee break during the cutscene, eh? These cutscenes go for what, half a minute?
Are you gonna answer that?
That's not my phone.
An unexpected complication.
The bitch is ringing. No motherfucking way, man. I manicured only yesterday.
You manicure.
What if I fucking do? These ain't going inside that bitch. No finger fucking way.
Hello?
Who could be behind such depravity?
It's for you.
Yo.
Isaac, darling.
Papa strikes again.
As you well know, Isaac, I enjoy pain. It's like a good Chinese dinner, you know, with the sweet and the sour. Expanding on that analogy, smile with delight. That's the sweet. As you scream for your fucking life. Of course, that's the sour. Ciao.
Mad motherfucker. Shit! The place is wired to blow!
We're not dead yet, detective.
I'm gonna check the settings for you now, Ryan.
Let's get the fuck out of here!
You kind of involved with the story. It's just silly, isn't it?
A howling hellcat humping a hot steel bar.
I was gonna say, this character makes Samuel L. look like a freaking kindergarten teacher. He's just so overboard. But by the end of the game, I'm just so sick of all the MFers in this age. I'm just over it by the time it's done. Hey, Commodore 64 Brannigan, good to see you. What did you do that was amazing today, bro? Fill me in. Guys, we got the internet's #1 RPG streamer in the house. Everyone say hello to Commodore 64 Brannigan. Good to see you, my G. What did you do? What did you do that was so good? So back out. So we're gonna do the games. Oh, multiplayer. There it is. See, multiplayer. Boom.
Expanding on that analogy, I will smile with delight. That's the sweet. As you scream for
Oh wait, hang on 1 second. I think I clicked on the wrong thing. Oh, here it is, excuse me. Okay, so we got the carnival level, yes. Sorry about that, guys, I lost my settings. We're here now, this is level 4. Yeah, what did you do, Como? Well, I love it. Como came in and said, I did something amazing, then fucked off. Unless he's a slow typer. I would have typed 8 paragraphs by now, Como. Hurry up.
You boys comfortable? Like a sardine in a mother
Really? I can't imagine that would be easy to do. Commodore 64 Brannigan said he got a platinum on Fall Guys. Internet comps out. Oh, right. I can't imagine that would be easy to do. No, that's all good, man. Congratulations on the platinum trophy. The only platinum trophies I've got are for like the Walking Dead Telltale games, and they're easy. By the way, Nighthawk, you're welcome, brother. The most trophies I've ever gotten in a row in Fall Guys is 4. But here's the thing. It usually takes me 10 games to get just 1 crown, if that makes sense. So, I had lightning in a bottle one day and I got 4 crowns in a row. And then usually most games, it takes me... Yeah, I'll never get a platinum in Fall Guys. No fucking way. It's never happening. That's my point. Well done. I could never do that. How you going, Glow Sticks? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream.
Looks like something was eating him alive. More mutants?
No shit, Sherlock.
If you're both finished admiring each other's dicks, can I remind you we have a fucking mass-murdering psychopath son of a bitch to catch?
You wait there, woman. Agent Gwendolyn and me are gonna check this shit out.
Fuck you!
Motherfucker! What does a brother have to do to pacify a bitch? I'm telling you, G, I've tried my best with her. God be my witness. I have shown respect, charm, understanding, but that is the last fucking straw.
Ladies and gentlemen, the infinite tact of Isaac Washington. You do. Truly, you do. Use your tongue better than a $30 hooker. And man, can I say from the bottom of my heart, you are a shining example to all of us. Mankind, I mean.
Don't make me hit you again.
Carnage.
It's
1,000 tiny fingers clawing.
It's so much, isn't it? I thought I swore a lot. It's so much. Hope you're having a wonderful day, Glow Sticks. Yeah, it's full on. Glowstick says, how's it going? Pretty good. We're doing Nighthawk sponsorship stream today, so we're just enjoying some zombie stuff for Scared as Shiz Sunday. Zombies are always a good choice, aren't they, brother? I just shot an innocent. Well, she shouldn't be running in front of the zombies then, the moron. Shouldn't have been running in front of the zombies then. Glowstick says, I used some choice words when I got stuck in a death loop in my game. What were you playing today? If you don't mind me asking, what were you playing today? I'm actually playing this game, as I said, called Ball X Pit at the moment. And what I love about it is when I die, I don't get frustrated. I just try again. And it's just one of those games that doesn't piss me off when I die. So that's a good thing. That's kind of part of the process. Ugh. Are we really? That's amazing. For about 30 minutes, we hit between 30 and 40 people on Twitch today, and then they all got bored and left. But I mean, we still hit it. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. We're playing a mod pack of Minecraft that's full of nasty yeah, I hate those little green things. Yeah, I love that you're still into your Minecraft stuff. That makes me happy to hear. I know you enjoy that game. I think we're at the meat factory after this one. I didn't even know he was still alive. He was laying down off camera. How am I supposed to know?
This does not look good.
Good. There ain't nothing good
Wait, I don't know what that means. Forgive me, Kid Jackson. Kid Jackson says I got 2,400 bags today in doolies. So Ricky's staying a strong. Wait a minute. I don't know what that is. Can you rephrase it? Forgive me. Yeah, I don't even know what that is. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Don't you go too far, right? Although we've probably got like, if we end up doing the whole entire thing, we've probably got an hour to go. Yeah, I mean, it's all trial and error, isn't it? I mean, no one's an expert at anything the first time they try. Unless you're an anomaly. I'm a slow learner too, Lexi. I'm a slow learner, but the thing with me is once I get something, I get it. But I'm a slow learner too. I find when I learn things slow, it's not even so much the intelligence as much as it is the confidence. I feel like things come to you quicker when you just believe in yourself, eh?
Procedure can kiss my ass.
Oh, okay. Yeah, wow. Now I understand what you're saying. Sorry about that, brother. I was wondering what you... Forgive me.
I hate motherfucking mutants.
I think there are a lot of good people out there. It's so hard to put the main focus on them because, you know, humans are built for defense, you know, the whole fight or flight. And it's just like, for example, you could have like 10 people standing in a line and 9 out of those 10 people will say something nice to you, and then the 10th person might say something horrible, you're only going to remember what the 10th person said. You know what I mean? That's just a knee-jerk human reaction. You sort of, there are a lot of douches out there, but there are a lot of great people out there too. And you have to sort of like fight your primitive brain to remember that sometimes, you know? Alright, Ryan, we'll see you when you get back.
Extreme violence.
For fat motherfuckers, they sure move fast.
The mutant compound must have raised their metabolic rate.
Yeah, I think so, Glow Sticks. I can only speak for myself, but that's in my case. Like when someone's trying to teach me something and I'm anxious and I'm nervous and everything, it just doesn't sink in as quick. Oh, this is gonna hurt. How you going, Johnny? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, good. I'm happy to hear that, Lexi. I appreciate the compliment, but I think it's come more from you, my friend. Oh, there you go. We saved her.
Thank you.
Rock and load, motherfucker. Get me out of here!
I mean, look at how good everyone's been to me today, Patrick. So, you know, like if Vlad came in the next 30 minutes, I'm gonna make sure I remember not to let that to ruin my day. Just as an example, everyone in here's been very nice to me today. Yes. Like I said, Big Patrick over on Twitch, I'm not going anywhere, man. I'll be here. I'll be here every day. I'm going to really need to start keeping a box of protein bars in the freaking cupboard. Hey, I'm so fucking hungry right now. Did I just shoot the civilian again? Oh, screw it. They're losers anyway. I spoke to a carny once, and he told me that his games are rigged, but he wouldn't tell me how his games are rigged. But he did warn me that they were rigged. Shenanigans, I think they said in South Park. But yeah, what happened in South Park? They were trying to win the Terrence and Phillip dolls, and they had to throw the balls at the coconuts. And they actually hit the coconut and it wouldn't fall off. Shenanigans.
Oh, you shitting me, man?
Oh, we got a ghost train. That's pretty cool. Man, I haven't been on one of these in years. We used to have a wonderful indoor theme park in Australia called Grundy's when I was a kid. They had an awesome ghost train. Man, that thing was so cool. I miss it. Gee, are you serious, Patrick? Yeah, wow. It's crazy. It's an interesting life. I remember when I was like 20, 21, I saw this chick, and then she ended up dating like a carny, and like it's like sort of carnival circus kind of, and yeah, that was pretty turbulent apparently.
Shit, man.
Yeah. I don't know, I guess running off with a carny / circus performer seems exotic and adventurous, I suppose. I don't know. Certainly probably wouldn't be boring. I think we're almost up to the boss. These levels are pretty long, aren't they? Oh, were they really?
Hey, check out these signs. You didn't tell me your family was in town, Agent.
Alright, we're done, everybody. Are we up to the boss? Oh, you're gonna like this boss. It kind of reminds me of the movie Total Recall. It's like, Quaid, start the reactor. It's awesome. We got Total Recall vibes.
This asshole's mine! Motherfucker!
Oh, outside of family, I don't talk to any
AMS agent, put your hands in the air.
chicks apart from Moe anymore.
If you be so motherfucking kind.
Now there's some good.
Nigel and Sebastian. It's like Quato and it's Quato. Quaid.
Shoot that freaky little motherfucker.
Yeah. Where are you, man? We're at 69, really? That's cool. Quaid. Quaid. How you going, Zachary? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Quaid. Oh, gosh. I am so sorry that you're going through that. You've been dealing with gout. As someone who's a mum, and this is a serious question, as someone as a mum, what hurt more, childbirth or gout? Because I heard gout's one of the most painful things that you could possibly go through. That's terrible, Lexi. I'm so sorry to hear. That sucks. Oh. So, dude, that's a serious question, by the way, because I hear it's insanely painful. Wow. That's what I mean. Lexi says gout is hurting more than childbirth. I'm like, fucking hell. Wow. And this is from a mum. Yeah, wow. I really hope you get through that, Lexi. I'm so sorry. And so Zach says he went and saw Akadaka at the MCG last night. Oh wow, how was it? Who supported them? Patrick says, shit, we missed 6. Don't you start fucking 6-7ing in here, cunnies. Don't you fucking even. As like one. I mean, I can't really stop you guys, but that's like one of the most annoying things ever. It's just so fucking annoying. Glad you enjoyed the show, bro. Glad you enjoyed it.
Here he comes.
Yeah, right. I felt like your foot been run over by a truck. Jesus. Yeah, wow. So what kind of stuff do you do to treat the pain? Like, what do they give you for it, Lexi? And so Errol says that is real when it comes to gout. I would not wish that on my enemies. Yeah, right. Because a lot of people said, like I said, gout hurts more than childbirth, and I was like, no way, really? And then I asked Lexi because she's given birth to multiple kids, and she said, yeah, gout's worse. I'm like, fuck.
In the ass end of nowhere with no ride and motherfucking Papa Caesar on a train to fuck knows where by now. And where the fuck have you gone? Don't make me go calling you a stupid ass name. No fucking way.
That's alright, at least you got to see the show, my brother.
You know, Washington, a man driving a car with his own choice of music is one of the finest experiences he can have in an automobile.
You call this an automobile?
Music, man, motor, isolated from the outside world. Music making...
They're having a nice deep conversation now.
The outside's just...
No, the MCG is a really, really big stadium in Australia. It's called the Melbourne Cricket Ground. That's where I saw a Super Showdown from WWE back in 2018. So when Super Showdown came to Aussie, it was at the MCG, the Melbourne Cricket Ground. And there was, what, 50,000 people there or whatever? Round about that.
Teamed up with a partner I don't even fucking need, forced to sit in the motherfucking passenger seat, which I have not fucking done since I was a kid, while he goes all soft, talking about his feelings for his motherfucking tunes. Shit. Just play your fucking music.
Lexi says she's on anti-inflammatories. I can't imagine they'd be that helpful.
Listening to that.
You fucking think because you scored us this fucking popsicle ride, you can play that shit?
Hey. That there is country western's finest.
You are one.
Yeah, MCG's a wonderful place. It's in a good location too.
You ever thought of therapy?
What the fuck for?
We walked there. I think we stayed close enough that we could walk there. We had to walk a kilometer, but I'm pretty sure we walked there.
Conversation here with you.
Conver-fucking-sation?
Yes, conver motherfucking.
Yeah, we stayed in Melbourne for two nights, I think. We sort of looked around one day, went to the event, and then flew home.
Can I drive?
No.
Can I have a lollipop?
I think maybe we stayed there 3 nights. I can't remember.
What the fuck?
It was the room that we stayed in was an absolute piece of shit, but we had a ball. Those Melbourne flight with those Melbourne prices, it was a shit box, but it was such a great weekend with the boys. Yeah, no, you're brave. Respect, Lexi. I'm just sorry that you're going through it. Yeah, I flew down to Melbourne from Brisbane. Flights to Melbourne are direct and frequent. That if you book at the right time, they're not that expensive. I mean, depending. I mean, it depends on the season, the time of year. But generally speaking, Melbourne's not a massively expensive flight, generally speaking. Yeah. How you going, Patrick? Great to see you, legend. Appreciate you. One more time, guys. Keep those reactions coming. We still got about an hour-ish left. We just want to give Nighthawk such a big thank you for everything he does for us.
What the
doing? I thought I told you to leave town.
I miss my
Oh, geez. Timmy Rose said gout took me out for almost 2 months as well.
I just wanted to hear him say,
I love you, Candy.
Yeah, that's terrible, Timmy.
more time.
So how do you get it anyway? Like, I don't even know how to get it. Is there any warning signs or anything that I can do to look after my... I don't know, anything better to... Like, how do you get it? I don't even know how you get it.
What?
Is it diet, lifestyle, bad luck? Like, I don't even know how you get it.
My mama always said, if you can't say anything nice, say nothing. So, nothing, you Varla Guns.
Yeah, good to see you, bro. Yeah, we're not going anywhere, bro.
Let's get you to the train station before one of those mutants...
If there's anything horrors have taught me is that fear is your worst enemy.
Together again, united by grief.
Yeah.
One goal, deadly retribution.
And so Glowstick says pork, bacon. Oh, so you mean anything fun causes gout? So pork, bacon, alcohol, sugar, and some seafoods. Well, I'm fucked then, aren't I?
That psychotic son of a bitch. What the fuck?
So it's kind of like the same with kidney stones. So like, because I heard ironically, I heard if there's anything that could rival gout in the pain threshold, it's gigantic kidney stones, and that's also diet related and bad luck.
Oh, I don't like
And yeah, anyone in here been unlucky enough to have gout and kidney stones? Which one was worse?
Poor Jasper. He was shitting all night long.
He knew Jasper's food had to be licky fried. We should licky fry him.
It's
Oh,
fucking
jeez.
liquefied. And you do understand we're not actually going to eat Papa Caesar?
Well, I was
And Glowstick says, you know how painful a cramp is. Yeah, my feet cramp
We
up.
don't have time for this. He's getting away.
It happens when uric acid builds up in the joints. Got you.
Good girl.
It's like kidney stones in the joint. Oh, yeah. So Damo says they can both get fucked. Agreed. Agreed. And so Lexi says, think about a foot cramp and then amplify that by 5 or 6.
Creeping flesh. Vegetarians need not apply.
Oh man. Yeah, that sucks. Because you mentioned everything from like bacon, ham, seafood, alcohol, and it's like, well, they're all my favorite things. So what hope have I got? what hope have I got? And so Timmy says, my doctor said pork was okay. I'd be devastated if I had to give up pork. Put it this way, if it was a choice between giving up alcohol and pork, I'd give up alcohol, believe it or not. I love pork. It was the red meat and the shrimp that did Timmy in. And also the soda you had to... Oh, I'm okay there because thankfully, the one saving grace for me is I've been drinking nothing but diet soda since 2005. And like, I'm not saying I don't have the full sugar soda every now and then, but very rarely. So at least the soda part is okay for me. But like, I love seafood, I love pork, I love booze. It's kind of screwed there.
Oh, come on!
You had to change your diet to white meat. Yeah, so you eat what? So it was too much beef. Alcohol control. I bet. Oh, Draft says I've got gout and kidney stones. Sometimes the gout is worse, but sometimes the stones can be worse. Because I would assume with the stones it would depend on the size. Because, like, if you've only got small kidney stones, you might be lucky and pee them out. But if you've got those big ones, they're not going anywhere. She's a disturbing level, isn't it? So Lexi says she also eats mainly chicken, and yes, and Patrick says that alcohol's his only vice now. Yeah, that's what I heard, because I didn't realize it was the whole foot. I thought it was like 10 out of 10 pain in the big toe. That's what I thought it was. I didn't realize it was the whole foot. Yours started in the knee? Crazy. Yeah, that was the extent of my knowledge. I thought it was, yeah, big toe. Oh, what the hell was that? Oh, jeez. Glowstick says her gout started on her toe, but then it went up her ankle. Fuck, so you had to go through that for 2 weeks, Timmy, before you even knew what it was. Yeah, man, that's terrible. Like, before you even knew what it was. See, before you could even get it treated. Far out, bro. How long ago was that from, if you don't mind me asking? And so, yeah, Drav says it goes all over. Yeah, and so, Frankie says this game reminds him of Area 51. Yeah, but instead of aliens, it's zombies. But this is a bit more Grindhouse and, like, 70s porn, sort of. It's like 70s torture porn. Oh, was this here? I don't mind chicken, but unless it's like fried or in wings, it can be kind of boring, hey? Like, I'm having chicken for dinner tonight, but I'm not gonna lie, I'd rather eat pork or beef. But I mean, I'm having chicken for dinner tonight. But I have to admit, like, I mainly eat chicken anyway, and it's like the most affordable protein too, to be fair. You can get chicken. I mean, look, nothing's cheap in Australia, but you can get chicken relatively cheap. Joshy and I were just talking about a nice cheeky way to eat cheap is in Australia is to buy chicken drumsticks, and you just peel the meat off and you put them in casseroles and stuff. We do that trick, don't we, babe, if you're in here?
What the nothing is that?
I don't think I want to find out.
And Adam, good to see you today, bro. You recommend milk thistle supplements. You know, I've not heard of them. Milk thistle, eh? And so Patrick says he likes chicken with cream of check soup and egg noodles. I love egg noodles, bro. Yeah, egg noodles, I love them so much. And so how's the KFC in Australia? The KFC quality in Australia and the menu is very good if you have a franchise that gives a shit and takes care in the food. So, you know, as long as you find a KFC in Australia where, you know, the food's not been sitting there for 3 hours, the kids give a shit, there's a good franchisee, the food is good. The Aussie KFC menu is pretty good. With that being said, I do prefer it in Moe's neck of the woods because quite often you'll get it dry and They just take more pride over there with it, I think. But the menu itself in the Australian KFC is very good. It's very good.
Oh my! What's that stench?
I still got to try that new bung me item, Josh.
Crawled in here and died.
Would it be too much to ask for it to be Papa Caesar?
Man, I think you definitely deserve a really good 2026, Timmy.
No idea, but it looks like it's going to charge.
And so, guys, yeah, I forgot that Lexi also has Bell's palsy. Hey, how often does that flare up? Like, that just hits you by surprise. Like, you can't, you'll never know when you'll get a flare up, will you? Aussie Josh says KFC looks trash, save your money and go to the local Vietnamese bait. Well, don't forget, there's one right behind me, so I'll just do that. Actually, Super told me to go get one yesterday. I'm like, no, I'm on diet. She was trying to get me to go get one just yesterday. I'm like, I have to lose weight. I cannot have banh mi right now. But yeah, no, we got them like just 200 meters up the road behind me.
Her other what?
Her tits.
Her tits what?
Just shoot.
So is it just one side of you? Is it like one side of your body or one side of your face, or how does it work, Lexi? And no offense, is Vietnamese pho. Well, actually, Vietnamese cuisine consists of a lot of things. You can get Vietnamese curry. You can get Vietnamese rice-wrapped spring rolls. You can get pho, which is kind of like Vietnamese noodle stew. You can get banh mi, which is an absolute delicacy here. It's a Vietnamese meat roll. And, I mean, there's a lot of... You go to a Vietnamese restaurant, ton of cuisine. But these are just some of the famous menu items that they sell everywhere, you know. Yeah, I love Vietnamese food. Yeah, pho's good. Especially on a cold day, huh? We got pho restaurants everywhere here. Pho. You're supposed to call it pho, but I just call it pho. Fuck it. You lose feeling and motion. I lost half my sense of smell and taste. So you don't get any. So that's horrible. You don't get any paralysis as well. Yeah, they're everywhere where I live. Across the road, we got a place called District 9, I think it's called. And they claim to have the best pho in Brisbane. I've tried it. It is pretty good, to be fair. I don't know if it's the best in Brisbane, because we got them everywhere. But they claim to have the best bowl of pho in Brisbane. You ever ate at District 9 before, Josh? It's pretty good food, to be fair. You know that pink restaurant across the road from me? Oh, damn, she gonna bleed out. She gonna bleed out. Nothing. She gonna bleed out.
Hey there, Angel. It's gonna be all right. You just hang in there while I
Yeah.
get help.
We need the Baker family to sew it back up. We need the Bakers.
Feel so weak.
You be strong, Angel. Be strong for Jasper.
I can see him, Varla. I can see him on his stair lift, coming down for me. It's quite slow, but they have to be. Something about health and
I don't know,
safety.
Josh. I'll ask him. I'll ask him.
No, it's moving again.
Don't you dare die on me. You hear me?
Nah, Candy done. Oh, she's called Candy. She's just like Candy in 2.5 Men. Oh, I said earlier in the stream, she just like Candy, you know, Alan's wife in 2.5 Men, and her name actually is Candy.
My Jasper is here.
It's such a like cliche stripper name, isn't it? Let's hear it for Candy.
I love you, Candy.
Yeah, no, I know the movie you're talking about. I remember.
Papa Caesar will never split us up.
She did.
Just hold on.
Oh, Jasper, will I have my arm in heaven? Will I still be able to do that thing you like me to do?
I'm pretty sure you're not going to heaven. You turn tricks for Happy
Sweet
Meals.
dreams, baby doll. Sweet dreams.
I'm pretty sure that's not the direction you're going.
This time, Papa Caesar, it's really fucking personal.
Adam says, my favorite thing at KFC isn't even the chicken, it's the buttermilk biscuits. Yeah, a couple of you guys have told me that the biscuits there are pretty awesome. Unfortunately, we don't have a biscuit culture like that in this side of the world, so we don't have them at ours. I don't even know if we've ever even had them as a guest item, to be honest. But yeah, we don't got them here. That's right, Candy. That's right, she was the porn actress in Vice City, wasn't she? I remember that. Yes, I remember that. So we got the screen train now.
No means no.
Yeah, I love this. I love the sugary bread rolls we get at our KFC. Do you have a bread roll culture in the US KFC? We got the there's two things that we do that are very unique to the Australian KFC. One is we've got those ultra thick cut steak fries. We don't do French fries at our KFC. We got the big thick cut chips with the seasoning that's really famous in this side of the world. So that's one unique thing we do at KFC. And then we got the bread rolls. But I don't know if you guys do the bread rolls as well. Our signature item at our KFCs is actually the chips.
Nobody motherfucking
I didn't realize every other KFC all over the world does French fries. We do chips.
I need this.
I thought everyone just did chips. Anywhere else I've had KFC, they're just those like French fries, and they're pretty shit.
Anything you say can.
Fuck that shit. This bastard can't live.
I can't let you kill him. Let me contact my agency and we'll take him into custody.
To hell with that.
Fucking A, sister. Caesar ain't leaving.
Adam says Jack in the Box has great tacos. Jack in the Box kind of sells a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Like you can get your Tex-Mex, your burger, your. It's like I hear that Jack in the Box dabbles a little bit in lots of things. I've never tried Jack in the Box before.
You piece of shit.
I'm sorry.
I would love to try Texas Roadhouse one day.
See you in hell.
I would love to get a meat tray from there. I'm sure it'll cost me. I'm sure it'll cost me, but I'd love to get a meat tray.
200 tons of unstoppable terror burning through the night.
All right, we're on the screen train, everybody.
By the sound of it.
Enough with the pissing competition. We're gonna take down the...
Hey!
Motherfucker!
Hey! Assholes! Wait for me! Shit!
When you go on holiday, try Jack in the Box. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'll try Jack in the Box one day.
What the?
Oh, there he goes.
This motherfucker is from the county jail, and that can't be good.
There's a shop here called Jack in the Box, but it's a toy shop. Oh, that kind of toy shop. Is that what? Is it actually a toy shop, or is it a toy shop? I'm trying to what type of toys? Adult toys or kids toys?
Looks like the mutagen doesn't just affect humans. This does not look good.
Good? Good? There ain't nothing good about this
Oh, I'm not a very high maintenance guy. I don't need a vacation in the sense that I just need to lay down for a week or do nothing. I'm happy just to keep hustling as long as I can eat good food, man. Food is my vice, you know. I just always like to eat something different, try something different. Just, you know, I just like to be around good food. You know, I get, you know, I'm not in the glutton sense, but I just take great joy trying different things, you know. I'm just happy with food. Okay, I was just checking, Lexi. I'm like, that's why I was respectfully asking. Because we got a place on the Gold Coast called the Toy Box. It's a strip club. That's why I'm asking. Frankie says, I love sushi. We actually, I'm so lucky because next to my supermarket, we actually have a sushi train that's absolutely fantastic and cheap. Like, the food there is fantastic, and the plates are some of the cheapest I've seen in Brisbane. And so, which is weird because my area is pretty dear, but this sushi train just down the road, very cheap, very reasonable, and it's always packed. So, I mean, it's obviously a good business model. That's probably why the food's good and it's cheap and it's always packed. It's alright, so I didn't want you to think I was being disrespectful. All aboard the night train. You know those, do you remember those trains that are on the conveyor belt at the theme parks and stuff? Reminds me of that EDM song, All Aboard the Night Train. Yeah, eel rolls are okay, but they're not my favorite. You know, ironically, when I eat, you know, even though chicken's not my most favorite thing, like when I eat at sushi places, I get a lot of chicken rolls, you know, a lot of different chicken ones.
Guess we take the stairs then.
Yeah, that's when the song came out, late 90s, I think, on the Wild FM CD. You know, dirt, 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 yeah.
Was that
I did not. Guns N' Roses also do a song on Night Train.
No, 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 no!
I'm kind of sick of saving stupid people. They just went on a zombie-infested train with no weapons. This is why we have things like natural selection, everybody. Natural selection's a real thing. It's not just a WWE finishing move. I hope you're enjoying your day, Nighthawk, bro. I really appreciate you, hey. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit annoying. It's just like, you know what kind of people I wish would breed themselves out? Like, to no longer... You know, those people that go to McDonald's and, like, eat there for 3 years straight every day, put on 500 pounds, and then sue McDonald's for... It's like... they're the people I want to see disappear. Like, those that have absolutely no agency and then try to get a free paycheck for it. Like, fuck off, bro. Like, they're the ones we need to get rid of, Chris. Oh, I eat at McDonald's every day. Look at my kids. They look like Humpty Dumpty. Guess what? Don't feed your kids Maccas. Every day, at least. I mean, look, it's a difference between a tree. Yeah, it's so stupid, isn't it? I think any level-headed person here will agree with that.
All the authority we need right here. Get your claws out of my motherfucking...
I like Uncle Roger. When people say they are a vegan or have a peanut allergy, Uncle Roger's always like, why are you so weak? Why are you so weak? I don't make food for weak people. How you going, Alexis? It's wonderful to see you, Alexis. Thank you. That means a lot, actually. Yeah, how's your day? What's the most exciting thing to happen in your day, Alexis? So, yeah, so tell me about the ice cream shop situation. We had a problem with spoons at our McDonald's because I was working at the McDonald's on the rough side of the neighborhood, and the heroin addicts were always helping themselves to the spoons because they were shooting up in the public toilets next door. They were not fun to clean. Yeah, it's...
This is your driver speaking. I'm pleased to announce...
Yeah, I had a couple awkward experiences in retail from I had some awkward experiences in retail from unreasonable people like that. No, it would be the plastic spoons at the McDonald's, you know, the disposable ones. Adam said I had Whataburger when I was in Texas in 2012, and I loved it. I haven't had Whataburger, but Wahlburgers has actually opened up in Australia, and Moe didn't like it that much. We got 2 menu items at the Wahlburgers. I don't know if Wahlburgers is even popular in the United States. Let me know. How many of you guys eat at Wahlburgers? Sorry to change the subject, Adam. We just don't have Whataburger.
Don't you know it's rude to spit?
But at Wahlburgers, we got this, like, standard burger, which was kind of dry and mediocre. And then I got this, like, thick beef sandwich. So I got this, like, beef patty and this big melt sandwich with, like, bacon and cheese. And apart from, like, the patty being a little bit dry, that was pretty good, actually. I'd have the sandwich again. I probably wouldn't order a burger again from Wahlburgers. I'd get the sandwich. How about the people who have 40 lottery tickets and hold up the line and yeah, right. People want to be the star of their own movie, Adam, which is fine. But when you just can't think outside your own bubble, oh man. Yeah, that is annoying. All the old people kind of do that at the news agencies here. Or you can actually get the burgers separately at the supermarket for Wahlburgers. I didn't know that. How you going? I'm glad you're enjoying Black Ops, by the way, James. Glad you're enjoying it. Welcome to the stream. Oh, I see. So you'd get the last minute rush, would you? Damo, that's to you, Damo. Would you get the last minute rush because you were the last one open? I think we only got like 3 levels left. Oh, yeah. Like I don't, yeah. I like to enter the lottery just every now and then for some fun. But it's pretty sinister, isn't it? Like, I think all of us will occasionally get a lottery ticket and be like, YOLO, let's have a little bit of fun. But for a lot of people, like, the lottery is like the final beacon of hope. That's quite profound, isn't it? Like, when you think about it like that, it's like people's last shot at any kind. Yeah, that's... How you going, Game Tunes? Good to see you.
That shit's icky. Are you
I was in a line behind her the other night and she spent over $80 on lotto tickets alone. Shit, that's a lot of freaking money. Hey, very occasionally I will get like a mega quick pick, which I think is what, 30 numbers or something. It's pretty expensive. I don't do it often, but I just get the full 30 numbers. I like to get the bigger tickets, because at least if you lose, you usually get a couple dollars to go towards your next ticket, if that makes sense. So I usually just occasionally get the big ticket. Not often. I couldn't tell you the last time I entered the lotto. Actually, I don't think I've entered the lotto this year. So, but I entered a few times last year.
Daddy, can I be a mutant? One day, son, but for now...
Alright, there we go. We got this one.
Stop sniveling, you little shit. By the way, I'm not your dad.
Well, that's nice to you. You never know, Frankie. Who knows where the future's going? We could maybe do the whole, like, teleport stuff like in Star Trek, but for food. Beam his food up, Scotty. There you go. How you going on, Darius? It's good to see you, my friend. Thank you very much for being in here today. You'll never understand how someone won the Mega Millions Lotto 4 times. Imagine entering... Did they go broke and then enter again? Like, if you won the Mega Millions once, why would you need to enter again? Matt, dude, he entered... What? Game Tunes is telling me someone won the Mega Millions 4 times.
Sorry to ruin the moment.
Ugh. You can buy them online in Australia. You can get like a golden casket membership or whatever, and you can buy them online too. We're playing House of the Dead Overkill, Londarius.
Wake up, Sleeping Beauty. Stop calling me Gwendolyn. Hi there. What happened?
You were having a fucking wet...
Yeah, I don't know. I would just assume if I won the lotto, entering the lotto again would be probably the furthest away from my mind.
Let's take a look.
Are you gonna help me up?
Be gentle, Isaac. You know that's how he likes it.
You've heard so many stories in the past in Australia of people winning the lotto and then less than a year later back on unemployment benefits. And it's like, fuck. Imagine that, eh?
Isaac, it's not his dick he's pressing into my back.
Very astute, Miss Gardens. Apparently, young Jasper wasn't the only genius in the family.
You bastard!
You truly are your father's son, Isaac. Like him before you, you have failed to apprehend.
Oh, I see. I didn't realize you had undrinkable water in your area. That's interesting. Oh, I just assumed all the water in Australia was drinkable. I didn't realize it was dirty in your area, Damo. I thought all our water was drinkable, supposedly. I mean, I know they do bore water and stuff, like in rural parts of the country, but you're not going to drink from that tap.
Kids better come rescue me, okay?
We'll find you, Varla.
Patrick says, give me 30 acres in Alice Springs.
Washington, I don't know.
You guys are gonna find this hard to believe. But you know, on the grand scale of things, Australia is a lot safer place to live than the United States, right? But Alice Springs is one of the more dangerous places to live in like the Western world. So I mean, you know, when it comes to like Western democracies, so you know, I'm not talking about like war-torn places like Syria or something, or like some places that are run by like vigilantes in freaking North Africa or whatever. I'm just saying, like, when it comes to like Western democracies, Alice Springs is up there in one of the most dangerous places that you can live. It is not safe. It is not safe. Well, I appreciate that, Londarius. Thank you for looking out, my bro. There's a clown there. Oh no, he's a hillbilly. Thought it was a clown. You have a good night too, Londarius. Thank you for thinking of me, man. I really, really, really appreciate that. That's super generous of you today. Like, really. Oh, whoops. Yeah, we go. We're going to do this one for you, man. Thank you very much. I have no doubt. But, I mean, this is the thing. I'm not being biased or ignorant or anything, because I didn't even realize how bad it was until I saw some documentaries and articles on it. You're gonna fear for your life in Alice Springs. You're gonna fear for your life. You don't believe me? Ask Damo. Damo's got family there. You don't want to spend too much time in Alice Springs. Game Tune says apparently there's a man from Romania who won the lottery 14 times around the world and used math to figure out the system. No, I think he just got really fucking lucky, eh? I think he just got really lucky. You just want to feel the heat? Well, if you want to feel the heat, you're better off going to Cairns. If you want to feel the heat, go to Cairns or Mount Isa. Don't go to Mount Isa. That's just boring mining shit. Go to Cairns. I mean, if you want boring, go to like freaking Mount Isa or Weipa. If you want tourists, go to Cairns. Yeah, see, I didn't even know until recently how bad it was. Like, I always knew that it kind of had a lot of problems, but not to the extent that what I know now. How you going, baby? Good to see you. Thank you for being in here. Babe, what was the name of that Mexican restaurant that we ate at again on the Gold Coast? I was just telling everyone before how we went to Wahlburgers and you didn't like it very much. We've just been talking about food and stuff. Yeah, I'm having a really, really good day, babe. Nothing to complain about. Oh, fucking poor chick. Damn, I just let a slug go in her face. I just let a slug off in her face, everybody. It's probably an improvement. Well, I thought she was a zombie. My bad. That's alright. I remember you didn't like Wahlburgers though. I know you got the burger and you're like, oh man, and I had the sandwich and that was okay. Yeah, because there's a place in Alice Springs that's legally without a permit, only the indigenous are allowed to live in, right? That's like somewhere in Alice Springs too, isn't it? Yeah, I've heard that too. I've heard there's like a place there that is strictly no entry without a permit. Yeah, thank you, Game Tunes. Appreciate you hanging around. I don't want to put you off your dinner with all these zombie brains. I left the hellscape of Chicago for the peace and solitude of northern Michigan. I've had a couple people that lived up there and said that it was actually quite nice. They said that if you're actually living in the city, Detroit, they said it's a lot better, but still has its problems. But yeah, I know we had a regular in here called Mark, and then 8-Bit Steve. I think they both lived in northern Michigan, and they quite liked it.
Can we focus here?
Focus? Boy, these threads don't come cheap.
Oh, so we're probably talking about completely different things then. Forgive me, Damo. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, sorry. We were talking about completely different topics. Sorry, I thought you were talking about that. I don't know what the place is called, but there is a place where us fellas need a permit. Sorry, I got confused.
We're not.
Ah.
Correct. The compound's got a short lifetime. Only those who came in contact with it hours ago are affected.
Well, thank fuck I was at my mom. I mean, a strip club. At my apartment, not at my mom.
Don't worry, Detective.
Yeah, go. What I would do, Patrick, is I would go on YouTube and type in how dangerous is Alice Springs really, and then you'll get plenty of videos. You'll see for yourself. Yeah, now I know what you're talking about. I just now I misread what you typed, and now that I'm rereading it and getting the context, I won't touch on it again. Oh, damn it. Damn, man, look at that. Look at all these acid rain sumbitches. I was trying to get that health box, but it didn't work. Fuck it, hell, I have to use a crowd. I don't know how to kill those guys without getting acid rain on myself. Anyway. Yeah, right back at you, Nighthawk.
Which film with all the birds?
No, it's okay, of course. Dude, it was, I tell you what, I told you, Damo, I watched the Dirtwater Dynasty for the first time in like 30 years. About a month ago. That was a fucking eye-opener. That was an eye-opener. And the scary thing about everything that happened is it actually isn't that long ago, really. Oh. Oh, we actually got that. So maybe my reflex time's been the problem with the acid rain sunbishes. That's okay. Well, this house looks like it's got a meth lab in it. This reminds me of the meth house in the start of Grand Theft Auto 5. You know when those hillbillies are running a meth lab? Yeah, I don't know that. I have to admit, Damo, I don't remember that song, eh? My bad.
You're mentioning a mutant taking a dump in your report?
Well, anything that could be exploited as a weakness.
Yeah, the O'Neill brothers. Yeah, them. Yeah, that's what it reminded me of. Yeah, I mean, you had a choice between this and House of the Dead remake. But if we played House of the Dead remake, we'd be finished by now. So you got a long game in.
It has come to murder. It has come to feed. It came from the fetid water.
The fetid waters.
Can you give us a fucking moment?
Sorry, guys. No, I really need to sleep more. I'll try to go to bed earlier tonight.
Paper beats your rock.
You have the right to
Try to go to bed a little earlier tonight.
You have the right to an attorney. Anything you say can and fucking will. You just made my fucking day.
Yeah, I treat it. I take it for granted, Adam. I take it for granted. Like I fall in the trap a lot of people fall into, and I'm like, I'll just stay up a little bit later, and then I'll get some time for me, rather than treating like sleep as a as a necessary thing for health, you know. You know, I was just like, I'll just stay up for an hour, watch some YouTube. And now I feel like shit.
Jump before he vomits.
What the fuck has it been eating?
Hey guys, so yeah, we're still going strong. It's been a good day. We just got a couple levels left after this. Probably 30 minutes left, a little bit less maybe. Then I need to eat a big ass meal. Man, that's really, really kind of you, Frankie. Thank you so much. Guys, Frankie Dobb just dropped a $1 super chat. We're going to do this one for you, legend. You're the real deal, Frankie. The real deal. That's a good question. I've got a pre-made pad thai in the fridge, Steve, and I might mix in an extra tin of chicken into it, and then hopefully that'll get me through for the rest of the day. As I said, I'm still cutting, so I'm hoping I'll eat that and I can get through the rest of the day without being hungry. Hopefully. We'll still see how that goes. Man, look at Adam getting on that. Bro, thank you, dude. Adam just dropped a big $5 super chat too. You like the bishes, don't you, Adam? Yeah, we could do that for you. We could do that for you, brother. Adam with the $5 super chat. Thank you, my G. There. That's alright, man. We rotate them around. I got them from all over the world, homie. Yeah. Oh, as I said, I can't complain. I'm going to pretty much be able to eat what I want within reason in a couple weeks, so... Just going to torture myself with starvation for another 2 weeks. Just another 2 weeks. I don't think I'm quite going to hit my goal, unfortunately. But I'm going to get very close. And I knew it was a little bit of an ambitious goal. My goal was to hit 89, 90 kilos. But I'm pretty sure I'm going to be 93 when I leave, if not 92. So I got very close. I got very close. You're bearing a major grudge. Why is that route? So, jeez. Why do you bear a grudge against Agent G? What did he do? Or what did he not do? So I'm currently about 94.5, 95 kilos, depending on when I've eaten, and I'm about 6'4". But I got home and I was about 105, 106 kilos. So I've already lost over 10 kilos since I've been back. But I've got 2 weeks to lose another couple. And yeah, I'll be pretty happy with that. Oh, I see, yeah. Yeah, I'm a pretty tall guy.
They're blocking our way.
So the problem with someone my height is you get skinny fat. Like my stomach still sticks out a little bit, you know. People my build get skinny fat. No, I just I'm stating my height in, I mean, no, that's just a Rick thing, actually, to be honest, Vulture. That's just a Rick thing, to be honest. That's honestly just a Rick thing. Yeah, Adam says he also has a skinny man beard. Yeah, exactly. It's a problem with my body type.
There's only so much of this
I can lose it with discipline, but as I said, it's just a problem with that I deal with.
I'd like to see you try.
I'm serious.
Look, I appreciate the fucking sentiment, but it's not needed. I do what I gotta do. I gotta get justice for my old man. And as I see it, you're with me 100%. And I appreciate that too. But we've been through shit. You don't need to go articulating every fucking thing. I know you got my back. That's enough. You dig me?
I love you too, man.
Right, that's fucking it.
Yeah.
The prison then?
Well, I'm having a drink with you guys in Thanksgiving, and then I will have Christmas week and New Year's week. I'll have a few, but that's about it for me between now and the end of the year, I think. But there's no way that I'm not going to have a little drinky poos with you guys on Thanksgiving. I might not even get spirits. I might even just get beer. I might just get some Fosters for Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving Fosters, everybody. The WWE Vault Drop Survivor Series 1989. Oh, very nice. Very, very nice. Stuff Vulture says, I'm a shorty. Hey, man, you just have to compensate that shit with personality. Nothing wrong with that, Stuff Vulture. Nothing wrong with that. Just compensate that with game and personality. You'll be fine. No worries. Not the end of the world.
Motherfucker! What happened here?
Excuse me, sir. Sir?
You two gentlemen smell like shit. I'm gonna do my very best not to base our relationship on this first impression, but first impressions count for a lot. So if I meet a couple of men who not only neglect the common decency to introduce themselves, but simply walk up to me smelling as shit, well, it's gonna take an effort for me to get to know them.
I'm sorry, sir. We just came from the swamp. I'm Agent G, AMS.
You're Warden Darling, right?
That's entirely accurate, Detective Washington. You see, I'm not the only individual whose reputation precedes them. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to piss. My dick's on fire. I've been on the road for at least 3/4 of an hour with a bladder full of steaming hot piss, slashing left and right with every turn of the road in a way that a bladder full of steaming piss tends to.
And so, yes, because learning the met. Yeah, no, I read it. No, I'm sorry. I'm just feeling a bit famished, Damo. I haven't eaten for hours. It's not even that, bro. I'm getting the fuzzies. I'm a little famished. Forgive me.
I'm gonna look like I pissed myself. Imagine
It's been a very long stream. Very long stream.
beside yourselves today.
As I said, I'm starting to. Have you noticed? I'm starting to just do a lot longer streams these days. I'm probably gonna have like healthy snacks handy.
We ain't got time for this shit.
Yeah, I mean, I am the master of the no sell. To be fair, it's all right. You remember all those reels I was doing? It's all right.
Mutants, you say?
It's all right. It's all right.
Can't say I have any idea what you're talking about, detective. I got a call in the middle of the night. I got told there was trouble at my prison. I came down, and here I am. That's the math of the situation right there.
We're looking for someone. For a couple of people. A man and a woman.
Riding a motorcycle?
How the fuck you know that?
Well, there's a
And
motorcycle.
so Nighthawk, I think we just got this police station level, which is pretty fun, and then we got a final boss level, I think, too. She's quite grotesque. She's quite grotesque.
Fucking friends. At least, look, if you see them, don't let them go.
I'll be sure to do that, detective.
We appreciate any assistance you can offer us, sir.
Call me Clement.
You coming, motherfucker?
Nice boys.
All right, here it is. Working our way through Arizona State Prison. Oh, I don't know what prison it is. Just No, you're fine, Nighthawk. I don't have to do too much today. I'm going to do a reaction video at some point, and then maybe a couple posters or something. That's about it, really. I don't have that much to do today, so don't stress yourself about it. Normally I'd do a Let's Play as well, but I'm not doing a Let's Play after a 6-hour stream. Might do a Let's Play tomorrow. Yeah, man, you had an absolutely wonderful stream, and I'm sure we're going to absolutely kill it with Nick's tomorrow as well. Nick's picked some... Nick's been very bold, picked something a little bit different. As I said, Nick's stream tomorrow is going to be X-Men Arcade. Then we're playing Simpsons Hit and Run, and then we're doing No, I'm Not Human. Yeah, Nighthawk, your picks have been wonderful. Really spoilt me today too, brother. Ugh.
Looks like he bit off more than he could chew. Get the fuck away from me!
They ain't paid me enough to deal with this.
Ah! I'd have to go back to the chain gun. Kind of getting overwhelmed at the moment.
These mutants are there?
Oh, lovely. Yeah, lovely. we got the hardcore violence bonus, apparently. It's like Boggara Road Jail, Josh. Boggara Road Jail.
Shit! That G stands for genocide, motherfucker!
What's she doing? What the hell's she doing?
Never thought I'd be happy to see a fucking cop.
Well, I did.
Don't have this charm.
I wish I didn't rescue her now.
Let me whoop your ass again, G-Man.
She said, I never thought I'd be so happy to see a pig. Oh, lovely. No, yeah. Man, it's pretty gory, this level, isn't it? Look how much blood is everywhere. Oh. We must be in the warden's office or something. No, the warden's probably getting eaten.
You gonna tell me what the G stands for yet?
Yeah, this is definitely the warden's office.
Varla and Papa fucking Caesar?
We've got to find a way down there.
No shit!
These guys are so annoying. I'm sick of these sumbitches jumping on me. Ah. Oh. I don't know what that little figurine... Maybe that was just a collectible. I shot that little zombie head thing.
A freak-ass pimp with a hot bitch at gunpoint? Sure, they came through here just now. Some weird shit going down tonight, man.
Yeah, I know. Captain Obvious over here there, Chrissy Ogle. Captain Obvious. Captain Obvious, he's a hero. Gonna take critical thinking down to 0.
What's on the menu?
Don't ask.
Extreme violence.
Is somebody going to fucking answer that?
Oh, there's one big ass jail, eh? This is where they get their 1 hour of recreation time a day. It's a big ass level. I feel like I've been doing this one forever. But it is the end game though. Like, I think we're approaching the final boss pretty soon.
Need to chill the fuck out.
You think, so Chris says it's put Shawshank Prison to shame. Yeah, that was one fucked up prison, wasn't it? That was that prison sucked.
What the motherfuck?
Boys, don't be so melodramatic. Put those guns away, take a seat, enjoy the show.
Sir, what's going on here?
You're behind...
That's right. I'm behind the whole thing. Me, I'm responsible for... Don't interrupt me, detective. I have quite a lot to get through.
You murdering psycho! You're responsible for all of this? For all those dead freaks?
Well, I didn't kill your dad, Washington. Perhaps my esteemed colleague here has something to comment on that one.
Clement, what the fuck are you doing? This wasn't part of our deal. I got the compound refined for you.
Shut the fuck up. In fact, shut up permanently.
No!
Oh, shit! You were to do that, right? To get revenge? Maybe he's good for sloppy seconds.
Oh, jeez.
Ouch. Fuck. No, I think he's a goner.
You sick bastard!
Look, what do you want with Varla? She's not part of this. Let her go.
You're actually quite wrong, whoever the fuck you are.
I'm Agent G.
G? What the fuck does that stand for?
I'm afraid that's...
Don't care, right? I have someone to introduce you to. Very exciting. Will you two please sit down, okay? And be polite. She's a real stickler for manners. Mother, meet Isaac Washington. He's a homicide detective. Very good at his job. And this is his friend, Agent... I'm sorry. I didn't entirely catch your name.
Clement! Where's my medicine, Clement?
You don't need your medicine, Mother. Remember what I told?
Where's my fucking medicine, you feckless peasant?
Let me give you some context here.
Damn.
Boys. I love my mother. I bet you boys love your mothers too and would do anything to keep them happy and healthy. Well, my mother is dying.
Clement! Don't ignore me!
And dying really quite rapidly. And unfortunately, there's only one way to fix that. See, the compound that's been turning my inmates and half this county into mindless mutants can be used to sustain life, in a manner of speaking.
She's got small tits! Don't use the one with small tits, Clement! I forbid it!
Calm down, Mother.
It's so messed up.
You're insane.
I'm just a very loving son.
I'm going to fucking puke.
Oops.
What the fuck?
Time for your treatment, Mother.
Wait!
I'd rather not.
I can't believe Caesar is finally fucking dead.
Hey, snap out of it. We've got to find Varla.
You who help, boys. One last thing.
Yeah, I know.
Kindness to look towards the stage.
They're pretty useless cops, aren't they, Damo? Pretty useless.
Between them, 21 counts of armed murder, 17 counts of aggravated assault, 12 counts of sexual assault, 3 bombings, and 1 instance of eating a little boy's puppy. We fried him in Old Sparky about 6 months ago, and since then I've been tinkering with them on my weekends off. See how you find them. Very nice. Ticklers.
Oh my god. So I think we just got this boss and then the final boss. Yeah, I'm okay, babe. Just a little hungry, but I'm gonna get something to eat as soon as we're done here, beautiful. It's all good. Just, yeah, need to eat dinner. Not long away. Like, we're less than 10 minutes, I think, guys.
What the?
There you go. We managed to do every single level today, which is good.
Heads up.
How about you, babe? You eaten anything yet today? Thank you for still being in here, Lex. It's been a good time today. I'm happy. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. That reminds me of Edward Rooney and Ferris Bueller. So that's how they do it in their family. Although after hearing about the history of that actor, I mean, he should probably be worried about himself.
Are electric.
Oh, he's got his friends coming in.
He's recharging.
Oh, I didn't even see that flying at me. We're like 3/4 of the way there, guys, almost. This guy's just like a bullet sponge, eh? Almost. Got him. Oh. Oh my gosh.
Come on.
In your own time.
Oh yeah.
Our feature presentation, Jailhouse Judgment, will resume after these messages.
Okay. I'm gonna eat after this, babe, and refresh. I'll eat, maybe have a very small coffee, and then I'll do a reaction video and take it from there. But that's what I got coming up next. What are you doing, babe? So this is it. This is the final boss now. Yeah, I think that's it. This is the final level boss-ish. Yes. It's final level, Nighthawk. We got you. This is it. This is the last one. Noodle sounds nice. I don't have any... I mean, I don't really want to just make instant noodles. You know what would sound like nice, babe? Like real noodles. Real noodles would be pretty good.
40 years ago, at the height of the Cold War, a group of military scientists created...
Like the lady around the corner for you, for example.
To turn any individual into an unnaturally strong super soldier. The project failed. Today, the bunker that was home to these mysterious experiments and the last remaining samples of Formula X lies sealed and hidden. Its location, unknown. Heaven forbid anyone should ever open that bunker and learn of the secrets contained.
Well, we're going to open the bunker right now, everybody.
Anyone should discover Operation Overkill.
Thank you, Darth.
Hold still, please. This is a very delicate procedure. You can't! Please! No!
So how are we gonna do this?
I figured we'd kill every motherfucker who stands in our way. For a change.
Worked so far, I guess. Ready?
Born ready.
You hear that, guys? We're going to kill every motherfucker that stand in our way in the game. Just so I don't get cancelled. Only in the game, of course.
This is doing nothing for my elevator phobia.
Alright, here it is. Oh, I vaguely remember this level. I don't remember this one being too long. It's more about the boss fight. Why am I getting like Aerosmith vibes from this level? I don't know, I'm just getting Aerosmith vibes. It's alright, Nighthawk, we're taking out the trash here for you, bro, and we'll let you go to bed. So we're taking out the trash. It's like one big gigantic industrial oven here. Oh. Yeah. There you go, Golden Man. Good to see. We are getting a little cray-cray here today. Just wait till you see the final boss, though, man. That's really messed up. Yeah, this was on Nintendo Wii. I'm playing the PC version today. But yeah, this is on the Nintendo Wii. But I like this version because it's uncut. You get the levels that weren't included in the Wii version, which is the one with the ladies. They cut the levels of the ladies in the Wii version. This one's got the titty girls. All good.
Thank you.
Welcome. Yeah.
Looks like your computer just crashed.
Oh, here we go.
Man, where are the goddamn stairs in this place?
I know. In the event
Jeez.
of a fire, our chance of effecting a rapid escape is pretty limited.
Oh, come on, man. Will you shut the fuck up?
I think this elevator has structural issues.
Not again. Jump. Jump.
Jeez, that was lucky.
That was a close call.
Hey, Jonathan Ferris, good to see you, bro. Thank you for coming. It is a very good evening. Thank you for being in here, coming in here in time at the end. Good to have you, brother. Appreciate you being in here. Yeah, man, I hope you're having a good day too. I'm great. I think there's been 9 levels. Takes about 2.5 hours to get through them. This is the final one. There we go, we got our full. It's weird. This is another one of those games where it's a little bit easier later on in the game because I had more trouble in the earlier levels. Now that we're further in, it's not been that bad. Maybe I'm just warmed up. Yeah, last boss is pretty close. Not far. Oh no, this is not good. Oh no, you just killed them.
Collateral damage, Wash. 10 of them. One of him. Don't feel too bad.
You can be one
motherfucker
at times. You know that?
Why did we come in here?
Shut up and figure a way out of this.
The shaft. Go. Now.
Fuck! That motherfucker nearly had me. Shit!
You ever feel like dialing down the cursing, Wash?
Fuck that motherfucker! Holy shit! This brother's packing WMD.
The words must be 30.
They're like nukes in here and shit. Missiles. Far out. Hopefully we made it.
Come on, let's find the trip.
Oh, we're gonna go back way. Fuck that. Why can't we just go the easy way? I have to go the back way, bro. Just more fucking round. Yeah, I've got the House of the Dead remake. It's a bit mediocre, isn't it? I don't know what the second one is like. Maybe that one will be better. But the first one was a bit mediocre. To be fair, I didn't play a whole lot of the original House of the Dead anyway, but I quite like the second one.
Here's the bulkhead switch. I'll unlock it.
Here it is. We made it, everyone. Final boss.
So, where's Varla?
She's right here, boys.
Varla? Are you okay?
Better than okay. I've never felt so turned on in my life.
Say what?
Don't worry, detective. Everybody will have their chance to have a go.
Nobody's having a go with anybody.
Stay behind me, Varla.
Grab your gun, not your dick.
Clement, did I call for you? Go to your room.
Can't you just one time in your life show your son a little fucking...
Oh, they did a brain transplant, I think. There's a brain transplant.
Try to act your age.
Don't you ever talk to your mother like that.
Ah.
Sorry, Mommy.
That's better.
Oh my fucking...
What have you done?
I should think that's pretty self-explanatory. Your friend is in that jar over there.
She's alive, too. What's left of her.
Then your stock just fucking crashed.
I love you, Mom. Mom? I don't understand. The formula should have worked.
Say night-night to mommy, asshole. And I think it's past your fucking bedtime, young man.
Mommy! You're beautiful.
Fuck! I guess this is it.
It's certainly been an adventure.
You want to do the honors?
Varla, this is for you.
Alright, in we go. Let's go.
How we survived that, I don't know.
Hey, if we hadn't found these miniguns just lying around, we'd be fucking dead for sure.
I'm just glad Varla got the justice she deserved.
Oh, they cut it out.
Life now, Isaac.
Well,
They cut out the final boss fight. They must have done that with a patch.
I'd go pay my respects.
No.
And then?
No fucking way.
Going to fucking Vegas, baby.
Oh, I was gonna say.
Still fucking alive, ain't you?
Appears that way.
I was gonna be like, I'm pretty sure I've done this boss fight before.
Let's just make this look fucking cool.
Oh. Yeah, it's pretty gross.
That is one angry bitch.
I've never gotten in trouble for this game, and I'm not surprised because I think YouTube and Facebook and Twitch would be like, yeah, there's nothing sexy about this. there's nothing sexy about this.
What the? Oh man, that's fucking wrong.
Yeah, well, I've never gotten in trouble for this. I've played this game so many times. Hope you're doing great, Davey. Thank you for being in here, man. Everything's all good over here, my brother. Yeah, Temu version, Patrick. It's like if it was a Temu version.
Here comes another bundle of joy.
I got her. Hey, you know, yeah, all finished. We just got the ending cutscenes now. All done.
I can't go on in a world without my mommy.
Not seen that one myself, to be honest.
You're fucking right there.
A cornered animal.
I advise you, don't. This is a dead man's switch.
With nothing to live for.
Kill me, and the self-destruct for the lab beneath us goes off. This whole prison will be leveled.
Then what do you want?
Sought only redemption.
I want to undo all the wrongs I have done. I want to return to the womb. Please, just this one last thing.
You fucking handle this freak show. I need to sit down.
When revenge seemed the only option.
You've broken 100 laws. You're responsible for the deaths of countless thousands. You threatened the safety of every man, woman, and child on this planet. And you put our friend's brain in a jar!
I have a lot to atone for.
By returning to the womb?
That's right.
A final noble act.
Thank you, Patrick. Look at that. Last minute love. I can't click on anything yet, otherwise the cutscene will skip. I got you in a second, brother. Thank you so much. Patrick with a $2 super chat, guys. Whoop, there it is.
I can die happy.
There it is, there it is. Not too late for a little excitement. Not too late. Thanks, homie.
Did you not find this all slightly ironic?
Fucking ironic?
Yeah, ironic. You know, when something occurs after you...
I know what ironic means, motherfucker.
You see, you did it again. Throughout this whole episode, you've been motherfucking everything.
That's my thing. That's how I fucking speak.
Yeah, but there we were, face to face with a real motherfucker.
Huh?
Clement more than likely fucked his mother. And not once did you call him motherfucker. When indeed he was. Most probably a real motherfucker. So what does that tell you?
I don't fucking know.
It means you don't fucking mean what you fucking say. It's all shit.
Say what, motherfucker?
See, you're doing it fucking again. You like me. Deep down through all your fuckisms, you really like me. I'm the fucking nearest fucking thing you've ever had to a fucking friend.
Don't fucking do this to me, man. Wrong fucking place, wrong...
Go on, say it.
Say the fuck what?
Say you like me.
Get the fuck out of my space. Never repeat. fucking talk of that shit
It's so full on, eh?
I don't fucking know what. That's fucking what.
Okay, man, okay. We made progress here. You did good. When we're back home, I am going to get myself a car, play my country music, and if you want to ride back to where the fuck ever you live, you are motherfucking welcome.
Fuck you.
So that's a yes then.
Can I drive?
Yeah, fuck you.
Washington is washing off on you.
Brawler guns, if you can hear me.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy. I'm not quite that bad.
That just ain't right.
I think if we've learned anything from today, it's that love ain't always right.
Hey, I love my old man. You saying that ain't right?
Well...
And your fiance saying that y'all there loved her brother.
I was just making an observation.
Frankly, Casanova, I'd be more worried about reading the past 12 hours as a damning fucking indictment of contemporary feminism.
Beg pardon?
I just think two dick-wielding cop cliches taking down a 100-foot birthing mother is a statement fairly limited in its interpretation.
I'm not sure you can read too much into that.
Not to mention, the strongest female role model in this whole affair ain't much more than a gherkin in a pickle jar.
Washington.
They had met as adversaries.
What the fuck is it?
They had fought as allies.
I love you, man.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
To their enemies.
And you? One-way ticket to motherfucking Vegas, baby.
They were righteous motherfuckers.
Oh, Jesus Christ on a motorbike, eh? We're gonna do this one for you, Patrick. Thank you very much. What a day. That was insane. I want to thank you all very much for such a great day. Nighthawk, thank you for everything you do. That is a complete understatement as well. But thank you, buddy. I hope you really enjoyed your supporter stream today, man. I had a good time doing it for you, bro. Thank you for being a part of it. Yeah. Oh, I guess I better have an early dinner now and get some more work done, hey? But, yeah, you guys are unreal. That was a fun day. Yeah, it was good. I haven't played that all the way to completion for a hot minute, so that was a fun time. So, yeah, good night to you, legends. Appreciate you hanging around. I'm going to send out the raids. And,